What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Good morning, everybody. Today, I've got Aria, History Untold. Big shout out to Xbox Games Studios, the publisher for this. They sent me a key this morning. I was actually surprised that I got the key on the same day as the launch. But yeah, I got a premium key, and I installed it. Got full access to all the DLCs. They just gave me the entire DLC, which is really cool. So big shout out to Xbox Studios there. And they did send me a while back the Age of Mythology. I did a coverage on that, and so it must be amazing because I got a key now for this one. Yeah, I did actually get a lot of views and watches for that. If you want to watch Age of Mythology, it is on my YouTube channel right now. All right, so Aria, History Untold. What is this about? It's kind of like a civilization game, 4X grand strategy in an alternative history, right? So let me read you the game description off of the Steam page. Build a nation and lead your people throughout history to the pinnacles of human achievement as you explore new lands, develop arts and culture, conduct diplomacy, and go head-to-head with your rivals to prove you are the greatest ruler ever known. It's your world now. And I did follow this game a while back. It's pretty cool. I've seen some, dev diary blogs and trailers. And I think they had a showcase on one of the conventions or Microsoft, highlight whatever stream, and it was being showed off, and it looked really cool. So I am thrilled to check this out today. I'm really appreciative of Xbox Game Studios for sending me the key. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you the intro cutscene because it only happens when you load the game. I don't see a way to access this. And then I notice, like, every time I load the game, they give me, like, a really nice, pretty main menu animation screen. Like, this screen is just one of the screen that I got, which is really cool here. So we're not playing Frostpunk. This does look cool, though. It's very winter theme, and it looks like Frostpunk. All right, so let me transition, and then I'm going to quit and reload, and then I'll piece this together for YouTube so you guys can see it. So yeah, that was the intro scene that you get when you load up the game. Pretty nice. And again, we are presented with a new main menu animation screen. And so far, like, all the random screens that they've shown while loading the game is pretty cool. I'm really digging the art and the graphics. It's beautiful. All right, so I've already made my settings. So I've got this as my video settings. So I'm going to do a coverage here. So I'm going to walk through all the settings. That way, if you guys are deciding whether you want to buy the game, and I know a lot of people want to see settings, just make sure they're happy with whatever the settings are. So here I've got the option to be able to play in window mode. This is very important for a lot of players, actually, because you don't want to get surprised and load the game and it's like, oh, you can't get window mode. I've seen that happen with a lot of game releases, like Drillcore. Like, tons of people go to Drillcore's forum and bitch about how there's no window mode, right? I totally agree with that, and I understand. So this game does have window mode. You can change the resolutions however you want. You can even do monitor settings, which is very cool. You can adjust the frame rates. I have mine on VSync and limited to 60 only because I'm streaming this. So I want to make sure that my video and streaming capture software syncs correctly and it does not consume too much power, and then you guys get a good, at least, experience watching. But yes, I would probably normally increase this if I was playing this offline. Anyways, graphics. So here I'm using just the default graphics. I don't want to increase it too high. So this is all the graphics options. There's also there's ultra details, right? I'm not using ultra detail. So if you want to see the options, pause the game or pause the video and then, you know, take a look at it briefly. And then if you want to skip all this information, feel free to skip it because I'll have chapter jumps on my YouTube channel. Let's see here, game option screen. So in the game options screen here, I don't know what some of these are, so I'm not going to mess with it until later, once I know what the hell they're about. I'm not going to silence the tutorial since this is going to be my first time playing. I don't know what to expect. Auto save to cloud. No, you know what? I'm going to take this off. Existing quick saves of the cloud will be removed. Your local storage. And yeah, I don't. Cancel. You wish. Yeah, it's fine. User saves to cloud. No, I don't want to save cloud stuff. It's a good thing I checked that. And I'll actually explain a little bit of something here in a second. Blocking notifications. What is this? Alright, I don't know what that is. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I blocked all this off because I don't want this going to the Microsoft cloud. So my music settings here. I disabled this because since I'm streaming it, I can click off the window and then it won't mute the game. Because I know in a lot of other games where I'm streaming and I click off my window, the game pauses or the game's audio just completely mutes and you'll know that I actually switched off, and this is a very nice handy feature. Alright, so here's the accessibilities. I actually was prompted this when it first loaded the game, so I actually had to choose something right away. Bind cursor, what the hell is this? Never bind the cursor. Let's do that. My cursor's not bound, but I'm going to choose never. I think that is to lock the cursor from moving off your window. So that's fine. Alright, so let me go back. So, here's the deal. When the game first loads up, it's going to do a bunch of shader and stuff, pre-installation stuff that's going to go into your save folder. I got through that pretty fine. I think the first time I loaded the game, it might have paused or glitched out, and so I had to force quit that, and then I had to click on it again, and then it worked. So a little FYI, I did notice some reviews on Steam's page. People immediately gave it negative reviews right now, and they haven't even played the game yet. And that's probably because they might have experienced some issues loading the game like I did, just like that, and they immediately wanted a refund. I don't know what that's about, but I gave it a second try, and it worked for me. And then the other thing is people complained about, you know, the Microsoft pop-up screen. It wants you to log into the Microsoft Xbox account. Luckily, I had an account, so I was able to just click on log in and choose from my profile. So that's why you see my profile here at the top. It's actually connected to the Xbox network and not using the Steam profile. So this profile here is from my Xbox. And I can see also players bitching and complaining about that, because the first time you buy a game, right, and you're like presented with a screen and you're like, oh shit, I gotta like, you know, install and create an account on some other random site to be able to play the game. So they're like, F that, and they just wrote a bad review and want a refund. So that is the stuff that I've been reading on the Steam. None of that has anything to do with gameplay, so ignore the game review if you think it's negative review or mixed review, whatever. It's not. That's just minor issues. Anyways, just so I want to get that out of the way. Alright, now let's go ahead and start a single player. So I'm going to reserve my judgment on the game until I actually have, you know, full gameplay, and you guys are going to experience that with me today. Hopefully today's video will help you decide whether you want to buy the game or not.
Harun al-Rashid, storied caliph of the Abbasid Caliphate.
It's kind of weird how the guy stopped talking and his audio kept going. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, this kind of reminds me of Old World, actually. Civilization is the obvious. But Old World is a game by Hooded Horse. And you can check out Old World coverage on my YouTube channel and also buy it from my Nexus store. Just want to give that plug in there.
Eva Peron, movie star, activist, and politician. Sennacherib, destroyer of Babylon and architect of Nineveh.
They've got a lot of character choices here.
Howard Florey, medical researcher and inventor of medicinal penicillin.
It's kind of weird the audio and the lip sync doesn't match up. I could have sworn Arya said that they had that and they were working on that as a thing. I might have been confused with that with Civilization.
It's Coatl, politician, warrior, and founder of the Aztec Empire.
That guy does not sound Aztec. You sound like some businessman.
Leopold I, soldier and first king of Belgium. Irene Sarantapicana, empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm.
Yeah, I think it's just a yeah, you're right. I think it's just a narrator now. It's not a voiceover of that person. You're right. It is a narrator of some sort just walking through each of the characters.
Boudica, warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
Yeah, okay. I'm catching on now.
Wilma Mankiller, Native American activist and first woman to serve as principal chief of the Cherokee Nation. Wu Zetian, Empress Regent and first and only woman to ever rule China.
What is all this? Oh, that's my DLC. I can change the appearance. That's kind of cool.
Osh-Tish, fearless Badai Crow warrior and talented seamstress. Nefertiti, queen and pharaoh of Egypt who promoted Atenism. Elizabeth I, cunning and charismatic queen of England. Haile Selassie, emperor of Ethiopia and first chairman of the Organization of African Unity. Jeanne d'Arc, French national hero who led her army to victory at the Siege of Orleans. Tamar the Great.
That's a giant ass.
To rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
That's a giant ass crown there.
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state. Hildegard von Bingen,
a nun ruler,
doctor, philosopher, and composer of sacred music.
Really? We got a nun ruler? This is a weird history.
Ya Asentua, Queen Mother in the Ashanti Empire, led war against the British. Alexander the Great, young king of Macedonia and conqueror of Persia.
That guy looks like Hercules.
Sappho, lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece. Charlemagne, warrior king who laid the foundations for the Holy Roman Empire. Pachacuti, creator and first emperor of the Incan Empire. Ashoka, warrior emperor and promoter of Buddhism. Cesare Beccaria, Italian activist, lawyer, and reformer of criminal law. Tokugawa reformed the nation and invented the Korean alphabet. Yu Guan-soon, key figure of the Korean independence movement. Kandake Amanirenas, Queen of Kush who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders.
These are like ranged units. I'm noticing the top right corner here, the different units that they specialize in.
Benito Juarez, lawyer, statesman, and 26th President of Mexico. Genghis Khan, brilliant soldier, ruthless politician, and founder of the Mongol Empire.
You guys all about cavalry units.
Zenobia, Palmyrene queen who challenged the Roman Empire. Xerxes I, king of kings of Persia, led massive invasion of Greece. Nicholas Copernicus, brilliant mathematician and astronomer.
This guy looks like he's got some research bonuses.
Julius Caesar, brilliant general and politician, ensured the rise of the Roman Empire. Catherine the Great, reigning Empress of Russia who conquered vast territories and improved many aspects of Russian life. Askia Muhammad I, general and emperor, made the Songhai Empire into one of the largest empires in West African history.
The guy's into trading, right?
Isabella I, Queen of Castile, unified Spain and financed Columbus's exploration of America. Ram Kamheng, Sukhothai king, created Thai alphabet and established Buddhism as state religion.
This guy's got elephants.
George Washington defeated British Army and was elected first president of the United States.
George Washington. Starting experience points. Movement speed.
Simón Bolívar, freedom fighter, helped South American states rebel against Spanish Empire. Shaka, devastatingly successful military leader and first king of the Zulu.
Alright, I'm thinking probably
Kandake
the range
Amanirenas,
unit.
Queen of Kush, who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders.
Or this George Washington
George
guy, because he
Washington
moves fast.
defeated British army and was elected first president of the United States.
Right, he's getting starting experience points and moves really fast. So that guy sounds pretty appealing. What was the other options?
Eva Perot, Sennacherib,
I forgot to pay attention to the top left
Irene
corner
Sarant-
on the earlier units.
Wilma Woozy.
This guy also has
Fearless
speed.
Bade Crow warrior and talented seamstress.
Force, speed, and sight for settlers and mounted scouts, huh?
Nefertiti,
Arms and upgrades
queen
provide
and
additional
pharaoh
food.
of Egypt, who promoted Atonism. Elizabeth I, cunning and charismatic queen of England.
She's also got speed and sight for sea forces. And she's also got long bowmen and line infantry cannot be countered. Oh, you know what? Alright, we'll go with Queen Elizabeth. I'm okay with that idea because she's got speed, she's also got the range unit. And they can't be countered, huh? Alright, so we'll go with Queen Elizabeth. For the Queen! What is this? Strangely, they use her for some nations' real flags, but mostly not. Oh. What color do I want? Let's go with gold, or no? This is kind of like really weird for a skin. Alright, you know what? I'll go with the gold. That is you. Lorena, that's the name of her ship. Can I rename this? I don't think I can rename this, right? Okay, yeah. So we'll go with Queen Elizabeth the First. We're the first. The green one is Shrek. She does look like a... What is that? Fiona, right? Fiona. Alright, so what is my difficulty? Let's go with normal. Go with normal, right? Learn bonuses and less bonuses and friendly AI. Well, this is the default. I don't know if I'm gonna get like, you know, tutorials or anything like that. We should, right? Let's go with normal. Nation 8. Nation count for this game. Higher numbers may require larger maps. Let's just go with that. Generate new maps. Preset maps. What's preset maps? Oh, I get to choose. Okay. Well, let's go with just generated map. Screw it. Advanced settings? What's advanced settings? Turn limit is very long. So there is a turn limit, huh? There's like 1,250 turn limits. When enabled, the game will call the bottom nations on act transitions. Otherwise, only AI nations are called on act transitions. I have no idea what the hell that is. We're playing single player, so this shouldn't even matter. Randomized tech draws. When enabled, the game randomizes technology options per error. Otherwise, all technologies for the error will be presented as options. Okay. Let's just go with the whatever default. I'm okay with that. And these are the nations that they're offering me. Okay, how do I go back? How do I say okay? There's no okay button here. There you go, I guess the top left corner. Alright, we'll go with the default, whatever they're suggesting. I was just clicking through it just so you guys can see it if you want to figure out if this is how you want the game. Here we go. Yeah, I probably should have left it on the mode that they recommend first, the easier mode, because there was like actually a bunch of lower level modes too below normal. So hopefully there is some sort of tutorial. If your capital is ever taken or destroyed, your capital will move to another city. Oh. If you have no other cities, you lose? Oh.
The Quintessence of Dust. Elizabeth I. Your reign begins with the promise of new stability and order. Once drifting upon the tides of the natural world, your people now find themselves on solid ground, ready to define their future. Let the indomitable spirit of England drive you to explore new horizons and defend your realm to make wise use of the bounty of the lands and provide your citizens with the opportunity to thrive. Only in your hands could such a potent force be wielded. The legacy of your rule will be sculpted by your ability to unite a nation and command the respect of the world through diplomacy and strength.
Okay. Well, let's begin. Would you like to follow the tutorial as you play? Yes. Continue progress. Hide tutorial message. No, yes, let's continue. This is turn-based, I believe, so I don't have to worry about pausing, right? Getting started. Enter city view. Welcome to Aria History Untold. Welcome to Aria History Untold. Allow us to guide you on your journey to greatness as you aim to gain prestige and emerge first among nations. Left click next to continue. Okay. The world is yours to explore. Use WASD to move around the map or left click and drag with your mouse. Zoom in and out using your mouse wheel and use the home key to recenter your capital. Click the next button when completed. How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud, guys? Is the ambient sound too loud? The voiceover? There's a lot of you guys watching right now, so I'm sure some of you guys would probably have said something, right? Anyways, just let me know if I need to turn down the audio if it's too loud, or up. Here is your tutorial checklist, where you can keep track of what you've learned and what's next. You can reposition, minimize, and interact with it along the way. Click on the Enter City View checklist item to activate your first lesson. Your founding city is your nation's capital, where you will oversee your nation's rise to glory. Click on the city banner to enter the city view. Okay, so unlike Civilization, you don't have to explore with like a settler and then try to find the city, right? Here, it looks like you've got a city already placed. Improving your cities. Welcome to your founding city. You must now choose a project for your people to work on. Projects progress every turn and include things like drafting military units and building improvements that can harvest resources, craft goods, or enhance citizens' quality of life. Click Select Project at the top of the screen to choose your first improvement. Where's my project? Here, right? In the early days, your progress, or your purpose is clear, survival. So we need to survive, right? Essential resources like food, wealth, materials, and timber are key to the success of your settlements. Build a farm to ensure your people are generating enough food for your population to grow. Click on the farm project. Alright, sounds fair. We want to build a farm, right? Okay, so here it says, it's time to build your farm. Every region is broken up into different zones, and each zone can hold one improvement. Farms are best when in regions with a high food yield or zones with unique resources for your people to harvest, like wool from sheep. Select a zone to place your farm. Alright, so where can I place my farm? I guess they're just harvesting it from this, right? I can't place it already. There's an improvement. They're all the same, huh? So it doesn't matter where I place it. Yeah, they're all the same. Alright, that's fine. I'll just place it right here. Away from the wolves, right? Alright, so tutorial guide. We're still in the... Okay, exit city view and then complete the farm. Well done. Your people are on their way to agrarian independence. They will work on this project for the next few turns. Now you must look beyond your own borders. Click the Return to Map button on the Exit City view. Where is the Exit City view itself? Besides clicking on this. Click Return to Map button. Okay, down below, right here. It's blowing at me. Alright. So the next part of the tutorial is select your scout, right? Most of the world is unknown to you. Your scout can travel the world and reveal new regions with resources, predators, and even other nations. Click on your scout to begin. Now that your scout is selected, they await your orders. Their available actions are viewable on the bottom left panel. Okay, bottom left panel. Or you can right-click on the map, and they will default to Exploring VA Move Action. To give your scout an order, click on the Move button, and then on a location on the map. Okay, so let's click on this guy. And then, let's go over to the tile next door, right? Right-click. To see all of the orders you've given this turn, you can click on the Orders button, which will open the Orders panel. Click on the Orders panel in the lower right of the screen. Okay. Scouting movement, right? Let's see here. See all the orders. Okay, click on the Orders button on the lower right of the screen. I did that. Do I choose something? I did, right? I don't know what it wants me to do. Close? It wants me to click on this, but I've already clicked on it. To see all the orders you've given this turn, you can click on the Orders button when you, which will open the Orders panel. Click the Orders button in the lower right corner of the screen. I did that, right? Am I missing something? It's supposed to continue. Isn't there no advance? I think it's stuck, guys. Maybe I'm supposed to hit the next turn button. I think it's duck. Reviewing your orders. I just reviewed my orders. Yeah. I think this part of the tutorial is broken, guys. Okay, well. He's going there, right? Looks like a bug for me. Yeah, it looks bugged, right? It's not progressing. Okay. Tutorial just stopped, guys. And I don't want to hide the lesson. Getting started. Select my scout. Give scout a move order. I think it's supposed to end the turn next. It forgot to go to the end turn. I think that's what it is. So now we're at the end turn phase. Alright, so it looks like the tutorial forgot to tell us to go to the end turn. That's probably what it is. With your scout dispatch, you can now focus on other pressing matter. When something significant needs your attention, an urgent notification will display above all others. Left-click on the urgent notification to the lower right to view it and progress. And I think that arrow should have been pointing to this. Your scout is ready to explore the world, and the world is full of points of interest to discover, like dangerous predators, hidden resources, and cache of resources from long-gone peoples. People is plural already. I don't know why you would put peoples. Select your scout and left-click a point of interest to interact with it. Okay. Your scout is on their way to hunt. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily your scout can defeat them. Be careful, these dangerous animals can wound or kill your scout. Hover over the predator on the map to see its danger level. Danger level 2, right? Now what? I hovered over it. Oh my god, it's not even advancing. I hovered over it. What do you want me to do? I feel like if I go out of order, the game's gonna bug out. Okay, so yeah, the tutorial is bugged out. Responding to events. As you progress through the history, events will arise. Left click on the urgent notification. So for some reason, this did not check off. This must be the urgent notification. Your scientists are awaiting your direction on where to direct their efforts. Technologies unlocked by research spent each turn can provide benefits like new improvements, government types, abilities for your citizens, and prestige. Hover over each technology to see what it unlocks. Left click on a technology to begin researching. Okay. I guess we'll go with archery. You've chosen your first technology, and its benefit will be realized once research is complete. In Aria, technology is separated into technology eras. To advance to the next era requires researching the era catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched the era catalyst, any unresearched technologies from that era will no longer be available for you to research. Oh. So we lose stuff, right? Let me make sure I understand this. An Aria technology is separated into technology eras. To advance to the next era requires research the era catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Okay. Once you research the era catalyst, any unresearched technologies from that era will no longer be available to you for research. Okay, so that's kind of like in Millennia, right? I did a demo with Millennia a while back. or a playthrough session. They had Millennia. The demo had like 25 turns. It was full playthrough. And when you advance to the next era, if you don't complete the research, you'll lose it, I believe. So that's what it's probably telling me. Alright, so what do I do here? I said, okay, is there a next button? They really need to have these next buttons on these little tutorials so I know what to do, or at least I can tell them I've already finished, right? Responding to events. Left click on the urgent notification, see what's unfolding. That's not checked off. Encountering tribes, that's not checked off, right? How do I get rid of this? Oh, there's a cache there, huh? You have spotted a cache of supplies. Use a scout or another unit with survey ability to collect it. You have spotted... Okay, I already read that. Scouting. I don't think I could do anything else, right? Because I'm already engaged with this. Alright, so WASD, my right mouse button, I can rotate the camera like this, which is nice, by holding down. And then middle mouse button allows me to zoom. It's not telling me this. I guess hide. Complete a farm. If not already in your project queue, select a farm. Yeah, hide. And I'm already attacking this guy, right? I guess I have nothing else to do other than next turn. Predator cleared. Alright, well, let's go here then. Your scout is on their way to investigate a cache. These relics of long-lost nations may hold useful resources and other surprises. Stay tuned to see what they discover. Hide lesson. Stay tuned to see what they... While we're removing some predators, you found 1 fur, 1 leather, and 3 food. Okay, left click to activate. Left click to activate. Right click to dismiss. Okay, well, that's fine. How many turns is this? This is 5 turns for that one, right? Well, let's advance then. I'm guessing they should just say advance. Okay. Move a scout to this region in order to collect. Right, tell you to collect? It's out collecting cash. Okay, cool. I guess I have to pass the turn. Alright, sure. No orders have been submitted. Okay. Well, let's go over here then. Alright, well, that's it, right? Just pass. Ooh, cache discover, right? What's this one do? Ruins of a former settlement often contains resources and goods. Alright, I guess I pass, right? These guys move really slow. So it looks like moving onto the tile itself and collecting are 2 different turns, which is kind of annoying, right? You don't get it on the same turn you move it over, it seems. Between turns, times move forward. To see all that has transpired, hover over the stack of notifications on the right. Your farm is completed. Left click on the notification to take a closer look. Now that your farm is completed, it is harvesting more food for your people. Aside from food, it can also harvest other resources if placed over a unique resource node. Harvest options can be adjusted with the improved details panel. With your farm completed and your city queue empty, it's time to select your next city project. Click on the Select Projects button to begin your next improvements. Okay. Wants me to do a workshop, right? A workshop is crucial improvement for your nation, allowing you to begin crafting goods. Select the workshop from your project list and place it in a zone to begin construction. That's all the same to me, right? Thank you for that follow. That's the scoots. And I'm going to return to the map. And I got to wait for the workshop to complete, right? And we're going to go for this dude over here, right? And that's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. You have collected a cache of supplies and received 1 codec and 1 fabric, right? Cool. Next turn. And then I have to probably order this guy to collect it. Cool, that's fine. Next turn. Yay, research complete. Prestige. Archers, recipe reserves. Military improvements, hunting camp, nice. Wedge, formation, nice. I choose a new technology. Everyone wants to have herbs, right? Or no? Allows for harvesting of grains and enhancing food storage. Ooh. Let's go with the grain storage. I'm okay with that. Get out of this, right? And then my scout got what? Timber, fur, and leather. Nice. Let's go over here. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Nope, nothing else. Next. I think that's it, right? Next. Okay, so mime turn 11, cache discovered. I gotta click on this. So yeah, so you move on to a tile, you can't interact with a tile. It's actually 2 different turns to interact. To complete the whole interaction process. Predator cleared. I got some fur. Coats with the fur. And then, go over here. Your city has grown to level 2. When your city's population grows to a certain size, your city will level up. Higher level cities have higher needs, but also provide exciting opportunities. Enter your city to uncover what's new at this level. Enter the city. The city's leveled up. Let's see here. More population means more food. Okay, more population means a need for more land. As your city gains levels, you'll unlock claims allowing you to expand your city's borders into surrounding regions to access their yields and natural resources. Left-click the claim flag icon. Claim a region for your city. New claims are generated over time. Hold shift to... Okay, yeah. Do I choose anything I want? Oh, I get to choose. Each region has its own yields, resources, limits, even dangers. To harvest most efficiently, be sure to clear the land of predators and build improvements. And the more zones, the more spaces for these improvements. After reviewing your options, click on the region you would like to claim. Okay. This looks like it's got more. Oh, no, sorry. This looks like it has more apples, gold, and stones, right? This looks like the best zone right here. Am I missing something? The most apples, the most stones, and the most money. Why wouldn't I click on this one, right? Yeah. Are you sure you want to claim this region, right? What's the difference number? A zone is a discrete area of a region. Each zone has an average of 3 to 6 zones. Okay, a zone may have a resource, ruins, or tribe at the beginning of the game, and improvements may be placed into a zone by a player. Regions with more zones can have more improvements built in them and are often more valuable for cities. Oh. Well, that has 3 zones. Or no, am I missing something? Or is that... Yeah, that has 3 zones. Well, over here has got 5 zones, and over here has got 4 zones. So, should I be taking the 5 zones? Because it's got more possibilities for improvements, right? A zone may have resource, ruins, or tribe at the beginning of the game, and improvements may be placed into a zone by a player. Regions with more zones can have more improvements built in them, and are often more valuable for cities. Okay, let me hit cancel on this. So this here has 3 zones, even though it's got more yields. But this one here has 5 zones, which allows me to have more improvements. And they said I'd get more value off of this, right? I don't know. That's a very tricky question here. Or, yeah. Well, eventually I'm probably going to take all of the zones, right? Why don't I go with the least first? I'm thinking. You know, I'll take the one with the most zones. That's fine. Confirm. Alright, now that you've staked your claim, it will formally expand your city's borders on your next turn. Once a region is claimed, your people will hastily begin working the land and harvesting its resources. Continue leading your people. Alright. That's it, right? Do I choose something? Then a project. Okay, so I got an achievement. No flag, no country. Claim a region to your capital. Now that the workshop complete. Now that your workshop completed, I think it meant completed. Now that your workshop completed, you can begin crafting items from the recipes there. Enter the city view and select a workshop from the right panel to get started. Okay. Okay. I finished that one. What do I choose? Okay, I'm gonna click on the workshop enables your artisans to craft either baskets or lithic tools. Each improvement has its own offering of goods that can be crafted, each with differing benefits. To start crafting, left click on the lithic tools to add them to the queue. Lithic tools are now being crafted. Your city's production rate will determine how many turns until they are complete. However, you can use different goods and resources to decrease crafting time, and each offering different acceleration bonuses. If items are unavailable, wealth can always be used. Click on ingredient slot and place some wealth to accelerate crafting. Alright, this one, right? Not doing anything. Wait, what, am I missing something? Click on any ingredient slot and place some wealth to accelerate the crafting. Okay. Lithic tools can now be crafted at a faster rate with the added goods now in place. End your turn, and the accelerated crafting will begin. All right. I need to select a new project, don't I? Didn't tell me that. Yeah, I should have. It should have told me to select a new project, but I guess I know what to do. I'm gonna go with units, right? Can I build units? Yes, I can build units. Hey, Rabidel, welcome back. Brainless Society, welcome back. I think archers is fair, right? Go ahead and return the map. Your forces are made up of military units, which can be trained up via city projects. From the selected projects, select spearmen. Oh, they want me to do spearmen. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I can choose another one. Your spearman training is now underway. Once complete, your spearmen will be added to your reserves, and await your orders in the deployment panel. Continue focusing on your other needs until their training is complete. Okay. Alright, so training reserves. Your spearman training is now underway. And once complete, the spearmen will be added to your reserves and await your orders in the deployment panel. Continue focusing on other needs. Okay, I've already read that. So I guess hide this. And then we will continue moving on. Go ahead and explore this. Reorder the spearmen with archer in queue. Yeah, I did do that. So it's the next guy up. I guess I can move it up. I don't think it goes up or down, right? I'm gonna leave it. Wait a minute. I guess I could change it, right? No, I can't cancel it, can I? Cancel rush order. Oh, there's a rush order option. I can't cancel out of it for some reason. It won't let me move it either. I can't move it to the top. Wait a minute. What just happened? Huh. Move down in queue. Move up in queue. Huh. Okay. Maybe that worked. I don't know. It's weird, right? It's backwards. Because I click on move down in queue, and then somehow it went up, right? Okay, now, see. Or now this is fine, right? Alright, this is the queue down here, right? I think this is the queue. Alright, well that must have worked, so I'm not going to mess with it. It's weird. Okay, that's fine. And then we can hit next button, right? You have claimed a region, Summers, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Alright, nothing else here. Place an amenity. Amenities are items that can be used to provide temporary benefits to your city. Different amenities provide bonuses to different areas, such as quality of life of your citizens, or production for your city. When you have an item that can be used as an amenity, the slot will become active. In the city view, click on an open amenity slot and select an amenity to place in options list. Okay. Where's the amenities? Aha! Click to place an amenity in the city. Fill amenity slots. Oh, that's the codex we earned a while ago. Why didn't they just tell us that sooner? Okay. The goods you craft can be used for trade, diplomatic relations, or amenities to improve the quality of life for your nation. Select amenity from your cities. I did that, right? And I already went through this process. Weird. This should have advanced, because I did that already, right? Close. Okay. The tutorial's very buggy. Very, very buggy. Yeah. I did this already, and it didn't really advance. Unless it takes 10 turns to apply. Oh, I see what you're saying. It should say, like, wait. Something like, hey, wait 10 turns, and then this will go away. Yeah, that could be it. You're right. That disappeared when it was on the farm complete thing. Alright, well, the turns, the amenity slot thing disappeared, right? So I'm no longer on that checklist. Raising quality of life. The state of your citizenry has a large impact on the success of your nation and is measured by the quality of life stats. Placing amenity is one way. Keep them is one way. I think it's meant to say one way to keep them satisfied. Missing the word to keep. Providing bonuses for several turns. Golden Ages is a powerful prestige source, are triggered by excess quality of life stats adding up over time. Okay, so placing amenities is one way to keep them satisfied, providing bonuses for several turns. So that I think that codex is for 10 turns, right? When we saw that 10 turn thing. And then Golden Ages is a powerful prestige source, triggered by excess quality of life stats adding up over time. Okay. Codec consume bonus activated on London for 10 turns. Okay, got it. What else? You've spotted a cache. Yeah, I already know that. What does this one say? Units idle. Alright, who's idle? Okay. I'm gonna hide this. I don't know what the hell this is. It's just telling me something. As you progress through history, events will rise. Left click on the urgent notifications. Got it. I think the little arrow, instead of pointing it towards this button, it should have gone like this. New event. The Forest Fort. Left click to activate.
A boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
Okay, so what do I want to do here? Send the scout, or arm the boy with his friends. Such imagination, ignore. Am I missing something? It looks all the same. Oh, one is happiness and one is security. Do we want happiness or do we want security? So if we go with security, we arm the boy, we lose security, right? If we send a scout, we lose happiness. Interesting. Let me read the flavor text here. The scout returned bearing news of a secret war fort bustling with raiders. He sent soldiers who hastily infiltrate them, catching the encroaching intruders by surprising and taking back spoils of war. They and the boy are deemed heroes. Going with the bottom, the teens set off and returned scarred but victorious. Although the raiders are gone, they have treasures in tow. Their parents aren't keen on their boys being sent into the dangerous territory, and harms has been done to them. I think these two are flipped. I think this and this is flipped, right? Because one... Okay, look. This says the parents aren't happy. The parents aren't keen. Right? If I choose that, I think it's supposed to say unhappiness down here, right? If I go with the top, you send scouts who hastily infiltrate them, catching the encroaching traitors. They and the boys are deemed heroes. Why would it be unhappy on the top if they come back as heroes, right? I lose security because I send my soldiers out, right? I think both of these are flipped. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead with the send a scout. Complete an event. Fetch this. That's the name of the achievement. I think that's it, right? Make a choice for the event. I did that right. Continue playing to advance the tutorial. Okay, research complete. Okay, cool. I've got some rice, grain, industrial improvement, bread. Okay, cool. Your spearman's training is complete. View the deployment panel to give them their marching orders. Click on the panel on the lower left. Okay. Here's where you can assign your reserves into a formation and deploy them as a force. A formation can be comprised of different numbers and types of units. Some larger formations can also be assigned a tactic providing significant benefits in the correct types of units. If the correct types of units are used in the correct slots, assign your unit of spearmen as a squad formation and then click next. Okay. So, where's the squad formation? Okay, that one. I have to click on this one, right? And then hit the next button. I think I got it right, yeah. Okay, your unit of spearmen are now ready to be deployed as a force organized in a squad formation. But be mindful, forces require maintenance once they are deployed, and the larger the formation, the higher the upkeep cost. Choose the city where you would like to deploy your force, then click deploy to start mustering. Well, I only have one city, so London, right? Select location to spawn army. Here? 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 Here. Nope, that didn't work either. Select a formation. Where the hell do I just select this formation, right? Deploy. That's it, right? I'm guessing that's it. Where's my formation? Where you have no units to deploy into a force. Train units into your city. Okay. Oh, I need to choose a new research too. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright, so this guy needs to explore. Where's that? Oh yeah, that's my cash that I've already collected. It takes a turn or so to muster. Okay, good to know. I think this is the archers? No. Click continue to advance. Continue playing to advance the tutorial, right? What am I doing here? I have nothing, right? So how do I get out of this menu? Huh. Manage forces. Pending. I guess he's moving around, right? Alright, I guess that's it, right? Nothing else I can do. Your actions have started to gain you prestige, propelling you onto the world stage. The nation will, with the highest prestige at the end of the game's 3 acts, will be crowned the winner. Click on your current prestige. Count to learn more. Where's my prestige? Okay, top left corner, right? The nation will be the highest prestige at the end of the game with the game's 3 acts will be crowned the winner. Click on the prestige count to learn more. Okay. So there's 3 acts to the game, and then whoever has the highest prestige wins. Interesting. Prestige, right? You've explored how to manage your nation's science, military, and commerce, but that's not the only way to become a true world power. Click the next to learn about other ways to gain prestige. Huh. How do I know what my standing level is? Government, culture, and religion are other vital ways to gain prestige. Research technologies related to these domains to unlock powerful new tools for stewardship of your citizens and create art and literature and the cultivation of sacred beliefs. Click on each domain to learn ways to gain prestige in each. Impact, right? So claiming regions, technologies, goals, city growth, sure. Production strength. I have no... Each prestige. Earn prestige each turn for the amount of research generated for the unlock of new technologies. What the hell have I been doing? I've been researching. Where are my research prestige? I've got no technology prestige. Or maybe it's too low to matter. Okay. Thank you for that. Your squad is starting to assemble and will complete mustering in 3 turns. When ready, they will be deployed in your city. Okay. The goal of Arya is to stand above your peers on the world stage to the accumulation of prestige. Forgettable nations will be culled at Act Transition. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game is the winner. Gain prestige to stay memorable. Huh. Okay. We need to have prestige, otherwise they will get rid of us. Okay. Statistics over time. Okay. Is there a leaderboard? I don't know if there's a leaderboard. I'm looking through the UI right now to see what the hell's going on. View my goals, my nation's inventory. Okay, wait. View and manage your diplomatic relations. Tutorial guides. Open the Encarta. What the hell is Encarta? I think it's encyclopedia or something, right? I'm in the golden age. It's 200 turns. Manage your government. Oh, here we go. Standings, right? I just passed it over it. Alright, well, I'm at number 3, right? Yeah, I must have passed over it and I didn't even notice it. Yep, okay. So I am now at number 3. This is it, right? So 2 people are ahead of me in standing. And then these are the people that's going to get pruned from the timeline. The TVA is going to prune them. Alright, and then what else? Okay. Alright, sounds good, right? What is this? Spearman has begun mustering. Left click to activate, right click to dismiss. Oh, okay. Mustering. I need some ketchup for my mustering. 2 ahead in the standing, but prestige value was 60 for all 3. It's a hidden decimal, it seems. Yeah. Your forces are ready. Your forces have completed mustering and have been deployed in your city. Left click on your force to view its abilities. Oh, look at that. Alright. All forces are share basic abilities like attack, move, and fortify, as well as have their own unique actions. Click on an action to give your squad its first order. What's my action? What's my action? How do I give it an action? Select an action to give your squad its first order. How do I give it an action? Move, fortify, or wait. Alright, well, I'm going to send my move and attack enemy forces in a target region. Go ahead and attack this guy. Rawr. Thundercats. It's a cougar, actually. Alright, so we've already activated that, right? And you are exploring. Thundercats, ho! Let's go! Somewhere nearby, you spotted a force of another nation, or come upon its borders. Click on the urgent notification to move to the location, and then click next button. Well, I don't want to move to it. I want to collect my cash first, right? The first time you encounter a new nation, you will see a first contact banner appear on screen showcasing their national regalia alongside your own. Click on the first contact banner to initiate your first meeting with this nation. You met a military force or specialist from another nation. Click the banner at the first contact location to greet their leader.
New faces from a distant land greet you.
Okay. Well met, sire. Offer gift, manage borders, denounce, declare war. I got nothing to talk to you about. Goodbye. Well met. Okay. We've already assigned the order for that guy to loot the cash, right? And this guy is ordered to attack that guy, right? So next. Alright, collected the cash. Fine. Your spearman had lost 35 health while hunting the cougar. Oh, shit. What else? Units idle. Alligator, alligator. See you later, alligator. Alright, we're gonna go over there. City idle. I feel like I should advance, right? Get another settlement, but I'm afraid that if I do that, the tutorial will bug. Or should I just build up my archers? Well, what are my other options? Improvements, right? Hunting camp. I mean, the game didn't tell me to do any of this. But maybe I should. Let's see here. What does this one do? What is the grape icon? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, actually. Now that you're mentioning the same thing I'm thinking about. It's got an icon over it. I think it's automatic. Because the game said they automatically do shit for you. Build farm improvement to increase harvest rate. Or grape. Or farm. For food, right? Burns. I don't think this is going to delete anything, right? We should be able to select that. Select location for farm, right? I think that's fine, right? Hopefully that's not a mistake. There's base grape rate plus farm on top to increase rate. Yeah, like that. Yeah, hopefully that is correct. I'm really hoping I'm doing the right thing here. Alright, okay, so we got that set. Reserves added. Let's deploy this. That's it, right? They're mustering now, right? Pending. Yep, alright, so they're pending. Alright, that's fine, right? We got all of our orders sent. Let's go and continue. You don't have any units in reserve. You must build them in your cities. I thought they were pending. No, it's pending, right? Yeah. And then this guy is fighting the cats. And you are moving over there, right? Yeah. Alright, next turn. Alright, cache discovered. Clear. We got some coats with the fur. Alright, well, what can I do with you? Can I heal? Or can I fortify? What does fortify do? Fortify the region? Does fortify give me health back? Waiting will heal some hit points. Healing progresses faster while in your own territory. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my territory. And then this guy here is gonna take out the crocodiles. Crocodile Dundee. Alright, so I've got mustering units, right? Mustering. I guess it takes turns to muster. Alright, that's it, right? Next turn. Alright, let's see. Research complete, right? Okay, animal husbandry, consumable goods is plowing, or sorry, we have the option to plow. We have cured meats, butchered shop, camels, horses. Wow, all these animals are available to us, guys. I don't see any of these, though, near us. Alright, well, that's fine. Good morning, young and old. Welcome back. Should scouts ignore, avoid combat, and keep exploring and use military to kill predators or adjacent regions? Oh, I see what you're saying. I understand. Lurking, yes, no worries. Oh my god. This guy is losing health. You lost 50% on the crocodile. The danger is pretty high, right? Very high danger level. Let's get the hell out then. That is probably not a good idea. Oh my god. See you later, alligator. Okay, so herbalism. For rope making. How close are we to the sea? I don't know if we should be making ropes since we're not that close. I mean, we are kind of close. I mean, there is a river here. Well, I guess I could do fishing, right? Whoa, there's a cow over here too, right? Let me zoom in. Yeah, there's a cow over here. No, it's a goat. It's not a cow, it's a goat. Okay. Pottery. Ceramics. Fermentation. Fermenting, right? Herbalism is for healing. Let's go with that. We might get sick. We want to get some herbs, medicinal shit, right? Or get high. I think that's fair, right? So let's start getting some marijuana growing. For medicinal use only, guys. Not recreational. Research 5 more technologies to reach to the next era. Ooh. He's already moving to this one right now. He is moving that one. Okay, let's take this off. And then, are we mustering? Oh wait, what the hell did I just click on? My land unit. How do I click off of this? Oh, I guess I choose them separately, huh? Alright, so you will heal, right? Wait. And then you... Indirect fire, attack, and then move. Aha! I can move here. Alright. I think everyone's got their orders, right? Researching herbalism, spearman, waiting, moving, scout moving. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, so force is healed. Heal some more. Archers. Fight to the death. It's only predator level 2. And then units idle. Loot. And then next turn. Ooh, I got an achievement. X marks a spot. Cleared 10 caches with a scout over any number of turns. Crafting completed. Oh, look at that. Let me move this out of the way. Do I want to craft anything new? Let me return to the map first. While removing some predators, you found 1 fur and 5 food, right? Cooks with the fur and 5 food. Okay. Danger level 4. Oh, there's rice over here. Wild llamas. Cow. And horse. Alright. And the spearman healed. I'm gonna make the spearman wait a little bit more. And then these guys are set, right? I'm gonna go over here. And then here we've got the cache open, that's fine. Is there anything else that I need to worry about? Oh, there's overlays here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Is there a global map? It would be nice to have like a mini map, right? Yeah. I think that's it, right? National ranks. Oh, where am I? Oh my god, I've gone down. I've gone down a rank. Oh shit. You have a project? I'm currently working on the farm, and I'm currently... Oh, I need to figure out a new crafting thingy, right? Oh, it's unlimited. Wait, should I be adding another workshop? What's this one do? Plow? I'll add a plow, right? Wow, the plow's like 42 turns. How much wealth do I have? Minus 25? Oh, it reduces down to 2 turns. Oh, how many is this consuming? Minus 2 per turn. Minus 25 per turn. But it only takes 2 turns. So theoretically, I should be able to get this right away. Right? Theoretically. Well, that should help me with my farming, right? Yeah, alright. I think that's it. Progressing. You. Attack. These guys are fully healed. Let's join the group. Or actually, you know, okay, I cancel that. You know, let's go this way instead. Oh, look at that. Oh, I guess you can explore the region, and then I think I understand why they have it as 2 different actions, right? Because one turn is to get into the region and not engage, and then the other turn to engage is a separate thing, right? So you can just basically walk in and leave, or walk in and then fight, and that's 2 different turns. I can see that now. Alright, so we got the plowing done, right? Let me take this off. Can I take it off? It's only 15 turns. I don't know if that's going to affect anything. Maybe I should leave it. I don't know. It's only 2 turns. My income is 11, right? I should be fine. Okay. This is bison, right? So if I expand that direction, I'll get something. And that way I get the goats. Oh, what's this? Barley. Ooh, barley, huh? Can I claim a region? You can't claim a region right now, right? Lithic tools is third in queue, so 37 turns for plow, then lithic. Is that how the infinite works? I actually don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can rotate it again. I've already got one plow. I don't know. I mean, it's third in queue, but it's infinite. So if I put it in second in queue, what the hell does that mean, right? Is it just going to infinitely make the lithic tools and not do the plow? Or they rotate every other turn. Or they rotate through this. Because the top says infinite, right? And basket has an actual order, but then there's also toggle unlimited quantities. Oh. Oh. I see. Well, they had it on infinite, right? Or 4. I guess it just rotates through, and then when these are done, it just goes back to the remaining infinite. It's probably round robin. It could be round robin. Wow, there's so much good stuff down here, huh? What's interesting about the game is it's not hex-based. The territory is dynamic. It's kind of interesting, right? A non-hex-based game. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. What do we want? What is special about this region? The Great Hearth is the heart of your nation. It represents a source of accumulated ancestral knowledge and wealth. Effects. Great book mastery. Generates wealth. What other projects do I want? I can't claim anything new right now, right? Increase the housing of the city, allowing you to sustain large populations. What's my current population? Well, my population goes up to 5, right? I don't think is there a reason to add a dwelling? No, right? I guess I'm just gonna add more archers. What's this one? Oh, Somerset is the other city, right? London. This is Somerset. Oh, that's my region. Oh, yeah. That's my zones. Right, we got 5 zones max when we pick this over here. Huh. What do I want to do with us? Does it tell me how much I gain? Doesn't say my rate. The butcher shop is used to craft a variety of goods. I get prestige when I add that, right? I get prestige when I add a watchtower. Ooh. +2 strength to forces within this region and increases security. 20. Okay, adds regions. Oh, that's why I got my prestige, right? Maybe I need a watchtower. Right? Increases my strength. Or sorry, my security and my strength, right? Yeah, let's do it with the watchtower. Alright, we'll go with the watchtower. I think that's fine. I think that'll be fine, right? Can I do 2? Or it must be a Q. Oh, it's probably a Q. I wonder if I have to have this in the same region as the anything else. But according to this, I can build it, so I don't think that's an issue, right? It just has extra prestige. Under granary? All. Oh, there's all. Is this empire-wide limit on building? Okay, okay, so the way it works is that... Let me show you. So I've got this as my initial capital, and I've got 5 regions. Or zones. 5 zones. So the most it looks like is there's a cap limit of 5. Maybe it goes further than 5. But right now, the width of the screen on this shows 5. Maybe it does go beyond 5, and it wraps around. Right? So before, I had the option to claim a region that had 3 zones. It was pretty rich, but it only had 3 zones. And the tooltip actually says, well, you want something with lots of zones, because that gives you more improvements. So that's why I picked this one, because this had 5 zones, and I can actually now choose different things. Versus here, it had 3 zones, but it was very rich. Watchtower had an icon of 1/1. Granary does in some set. Why does Butcher have 0 out of 8? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. There could be a limit. There could be a limit on how many butchers you can have. Granary has a... Yeah, there's a limit. Well, for some reason I can't build a granary because I have no grains. So, that's not an issue. That's not going to be a thing. So I'm allowed to build a butcher. There's no issue on that. And it gives me prestige, right? Can I add that? But yeah, it's a Q thing. It's only a city limit. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I think that's fair, what we've got going here, right? Let's return to the map. Alright. And then we kill the wolf, right? Woo! And we go next turn. Okay. Nation net. Ooh, who's this? Shurupak. Let's take a look at this. Oh dear God, I'm down to forgettable. Okay. At the end of Act 1, I will be forgettable. Guys, I need to figure out how to become more memorable. This is bad. I'm not memorable.
An unknown society extends its hand.
Your question here, does the game expect you to build watchtower on an outer ring region near enemies so it increases security on your borders? I don't know, but I only built it because I feel like I need prestige points because I have no prestige points going for me right now. Helmet. Goodbye. I won, right? Yeah. Oh, there's water here in this region. And that's a goat, right? Goats with no fur. Alright, hopefully my prestige goes up. I've got medicine. Food, oil, and tea leaves. Provides new ways to improve the happiness and food for your people. Research one more technology to access the air catalyst. Provides new ways to provide happiness. Foundation of crafting and amenities and cultural advances. Well, Stonehenge provides a substantial early game bonus to city knowledge and security. Oh. Alright, let's go with rope making. Stonehenge. Okay. And then the event.
Without people to call it home, your nation cannot reach its full potential. Your citizens, their dreams, and their efforts are paramount to progress. The call for you is clear. Build your nation up and bring your people forward.
Unlock the act goal. Gain 10,000 population. Alright. The ancient city of Ur was a critical trade hub and cultural center in the Mesopotamia for more than 3,000 years. At its height of power around 2000 BCE, it is speculated to have been the largest city in the world. Okay. Gather my people. Okay. Give me a second. Gain this act, right? I get a new act. Gain 10,000 population. I'm currently at... No, I need to get... Dang, I need to get 985? No, I'm at 985, right? Okay, that's not... Okay, that's worse. I thought... Okay, yeah. And then I need to get one of these following acts. And then gain this act. To top nations to achieve this act goal will be awarded prestige in the following order. Unclaimed. Oh, I gotta be the first. Okay, so if I get that first, then I will be somebody, right? So, how do I get that? How do I increase my population value as quickly as possible? I'm looking here right now, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to speed up my population. I think it's just food and housing, right? I think that's it. I just need to build lots of farm and housing. This goal is cumulative, and it tells your progress per act. How are you doing? You liking this game? So far, it's interesting. I'm exploring it. I'm learning. I cannot assess this game properly without putting some more playtime into it. I'm still learning the basics right now. I mean, so far, it's you know, pretty standard, straightforward, you know, city builder, civilization game. Build units, expand, kill shit around your border, meet people. and then try to improve your territory. So there's nothing bad about the game, besides the tutorial being slightly wonky. It didn't progress, and I guess it wasn't... I think maybe I'm expecting it to hold my hand because it kept telling me specific things to do, right? Like I had to hit next button and then it would keep going. But it should have said, hey, you know, continue playing and we'll hit you up later. So that was where I was kind of like stuck on for a little bit. But aside from the tutorial issues, it's fine. I mean, I like the fact that the regions are not purely hex-based, because those hex-based games just do slightly take away the immersion of the game. And everything was just kind of like pigeonholed into the hexes. I lied. I have 3.2 hours on it. I tried it for an hour and thought it was meh. I lied. I have 3.2 hours. So you have 3.2 hours on it and you thought it was meh. Paragon available. What is this? Ooh. I gotta choose a Paragon, huh? The Alkman of Sparta. Chief Advisor. I get knowledge in all cities. Knowledge in your capital. Culture improvements. Masterpiece. My force gets +1 prestige when this force defeats an enemy unit. Oh. Oh, look at that, huh? If I want to go to war, I can be prestigious that way, right? If I want to be notable. How do I feel about that? And this chick here is build production cities. Build production cities. In all cities to 10%, right? Production time is increased. I get siege damage and siege pillage, or pillage damage. Versus this guy here is city growth in X turns in each city below population tier 5. Oh, this guy can help me grow faster if I want to get my population up. I think the one on the right might help me get my act goal, or the goal, right? To grow population faster. He's a pioneer too. A domestic advisor, I get speed and strength to scouts and settlers. +1 sight to all cities. +1 sight and speed to all force. Ooh. I think this might be a good one, right? I don't know. It's between this one and this one. What do you guys think? The writer or the pioneer? Can I... Oh, I can scroll down a little bit to read flavor text. Masterpiece proficiency. Textiles range from simple quilts and woven fabrics to the most intricate hanging tapestries. Masterpiece tiles. Statue masterpiece. What is this? This guy's got a lot of masterpiece on the left. Huh. And then he's got more research per turn. I think research per turn is pretty good too, right? If you want to expand wide, right? Or if you want to grow tall with the knowledge. It's true. It's true. I see your point. You know what? I'm gonna go with the left, right? Because left allows me to get research faster. I like the idea of getting research faster. And then I can also get prestige whenever I defeat enemies, right? I don't know if that counts as animals as enemies, but I think this is fine. Let's go with this.
Alcman of Sparta, Greek choral poet and one of the 9 lyric poets.
For Sparta! Right. For Sparta. We are Sparta. You selected your first Paragon. Your Paragon can serve in a variety of roles. From Advisor to Masterpiece. From Advisor to Masterpiece Creator to Force Commander. To begin, placing your Paragon as a Chief Advisor leads to a robust bonus. Assign your Paragon to serve as an Advisor. Okay. How do I do that? Click. Knowledge in all cities. Or +1 prestige when this force defeats an enemy. Which force? Can he fight? Oh, can he fight? In only 1 slot at a time. I wonder if he can just fight. Oh. Interesting. Can I combine force? I wonder if I can take it off and reassign it any time for free. You would have had to assign as general to a deployed force. In only 1 slot at a time. Okay, hang on. Can I wait? Capital in your city. Let's go with this first. Let's improve our research. For now, until I build up an army. But then you don't get the science bonus on another roll. I can always subtract it, right? I think I can just flip. I guess you would need to keep recruiting Paragons. I think I could probably just subtract it and reassign, right? That should work, theoretically. Okay, well, that's fine. Already did that. Execute unit. Oh, I have to have a scout to take it. Oh. Okay, caches are only for scouts to take. Okay, alright, that's fine. Alright. Okay, alright. I need to... I need to go back. That guy is very low health. Well, that was an easy peasy. I am the danger. Nice. I wonder if I go there and take their cash. They don't have a scout there. Oh, I can't walk into their region. Yeah, I can't walk into their region. Alright, why do I get the feeling I should be creating a new settler group? I think I should be settling on another town, guys. The game didn't tell me to do it, but I'm thinking I need to probably skip ahead. Because everybody seems to be making extra towns. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm not even in the top 6. I'm forgettable. Unforgettable. Unforgettable. Sure, next button. I am the danger. Alright, what happened? I finished the butcher shop or what? No, I finished the watchtower. Strength, plus strength to forces within this region. And then city security. I think that gives me prestige, right? My prestige higher now? No, it's only 15 points. Alright, well, that's fine. Can I add in, can I add in forces? Where's the forces icon? Oh, I get to claim a region. Nice. Get to claim a region. Alright, this region has the same as this, right? Yeah, for some reason I feel like I needed the left, right? Because it's got more resources and also medicine. Tea. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, it takes a while to claim it. Right. I'm gonna add a scout to my list. Scout is first, right? Yeah, settlers. Settlers, sorry, settlers. You are now training a settler. Once training is complete, you will be able to use the settlers to found your next city. Okay, yeah. Fine, we'll go with that. Hide lesson. What do you need to do to claim new adjacent regions? Settlers, take Northampton. What's Northampton? Did I choose the wrong one? Which one's Northampton? I can't cancel it, can I? Oh, I don't think I can cancel it. Ignore. You already claimed the one to the left. What is Northampton? The one above us? Is that better? Why is that top one better? I picked the left because it had more resource production yields and the right of summer. Oh, that's the goat one, right? That was the one with the goat. It had a goat. It wasn't a cattle. It was a goat. Goats with the fur. Yeah. Goats with the cattle. And then go north. I got it. Next time. I already claimed it. I don't know if I'm going to remove it. Can I change it? Hold shift to lock tools. Cancel this order. Oh, I can cancel it. Let's cancel it and see what this says. Northampton. Oh, I see. I will get the medicine that direction if I take this and then go this way. Oh, what is this? Harvest gets wool and cattle. So you recommend this one right here, right? And then go this way. What's over here? Vanilla? Tea Grove. Alright, well, let's go ahead and then do the one that you recommend. I'll take it. Resource icon means that it's good, means trade and then prestige. Bison herds, right? Well, we'll take the goat. Goats with the wool, no fur. Unless wool is, I guess wool is kind of fur, isn't it? Is wool fur? Do you consider wool fur? Well, actually, no, that's a very good question. Let me see if I can look that up in Google. Are wool considered fur? You know, somebody did search for that, huh? Wool is a type of underhair that's considered a fiber derived from animal fur. Fur is short hair, and wool is soft, thin, curly. So wool is not considered fur. It's just derived from animal fur. Well, if it's derived from animal fur, technically is fur, right? Anyways, let's move on. Alright, you need to heal, right? Heal. Begin a second city. Train a settler. That's what I'm working on. Uh-oh, what's going on? Encountering tribes. You discovered an independent tribe nearby. Tribes will sometimes reach out and you can respond. Sorry, you can respond. And how you respond can impact their perception of you. Those that hold you in high esteem might join your nation. Those who dislike you might attack. Hover over the status bar to see how the nearby tribe feels about your nation. Okay, where's this tribe? Where's this tribe? Oh, that's a tribe right there, huh? I'm hovering over it. They don't feel very happy with us. Yeah, they're bitter. Yeah, bitter people. Okay, that's claimed. Oh, I must have finished the basket order. Right, what does it say? One basket crafted. Oh, it crafts... It doesn't do round robin, it seems, right? Yeah, it's not round robin. It's basically you do 5, and it'll keep doing 5. So that means if this is first, it's going to do it infinitely. Okay. I got the fur. I got the fur from that dude. This guy. I want you to heal. This guy, we already know. That guy is consuming something. Okay. And then... I have a new thing over here, right? Build an improvement to increase the harvest rate for wool. Farm. And what else? Butcher, right? It can only craft... Hang on, what else can I build in this area? Maybe I should have a second workshop so I can actually start producing more shit. Oh, the production is independent of each other? Yeah, it is independent of each other. I can't build anything else. I need wood. Oh my god, I need wood, guys. I need wood. Oh shit, how do I get more wood? How do I get more wood? More wood needed, sire. This is everything, right? Oh man, guys, I need more wood. Uh-oh. Cancel this building, progress velocity? Yeah, it's fine. Wooden. Wouldn't you know it? I need more wood. How do I get more wood? Yeah, how do I get more wood? It doesn't say. There's like no camp or shit here. Like normally they have like a wood camp or something, or lumber camp. Is wood generate? It's per turn, right? One per turn. But something is using the extra wood over here. Claiming this region will provide +2 timber per turn. Producing improvements placed in this region will produce extra timber based on this yield. So where is the -1 coming from? Because I've also got one over here too. So somehow I'm losing wood. Oh, the farm number 1 and farm number 2 and the workshop. Oh. Mm. Hampton has 2 farms? Hampton has 2 farms. For some reason. So if I add that other farm, it's going to be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, Hampton automatically has a farm because of the thingy. Or no, sorry. The order is +2 for London, Somerset, and Hampton gives +1. I have a farm 1, which is here. And I have a farm 2, which is here. Alright, farm 1, farm 2, and a workshop. And so if I build a... Does the butcher shop take anything? I don't know if the butcher shop takes anything. This is maintenance cost is -1. Is there maintenance? Oh, guys, if I build a... if I take the butcher... If I make the butcher... Alright, I don't want the butcher there. Butcher takes 3 turns. I don't want the butcher. Because by the time the butcher's done... I have to pay maintenance on it. Yeah. How do I increase the output? The apothecary is good to have, right? So the apothecary does not have a wood maintenance. It only has a gold maintenance. But it also provides prestige. Yeah, alright. I understand. Well, right now, this is generating me wool per turn, right? Oh, I get 1 wool every 10 turns. That's how it works, guys. 1 wool every 10 turns. And then this one generates me 1 grape every 2 turns. Okay. I think I'm understanding that. Okay, here's my resource list. So if I build the... butcher, that's bad, right? If I build another farm... So each region can only support 1 building type that has a wood maintenance. Alright, I'm gonna go with the apothecary instead of the butcher. And that means I need to find a region that's rich in wood. So FYI, guys, don't make the mistake I did. Claim regions that's got high wood. That's first priority. So that way you can actually build new improvements to be able to maintain them. High wood? Yes, high wood. Hello, wood. We need wood. So that is the mistake that I made. I should have claimed the region that had... Because there was one below me that had 3 wood output. And I didn't take that. So that was a mistake. What do you want?
Exits a hut, shouting after an enrobed scholar. Your scout relates that they wanted to use their sculpting material for record keeping, but their master potter refuses to allow his stock to be used. The tribe leader sends a request for supply, hoping you can quell his people's quarrel.
Well, we only have 2 choices. The third one, I think, does not exist, right? Or the middle one. Sorry, the middle one's... So, bad relationship with the tribe. We don't want to decline their quest. That's bad. I think then we only have 1 choice, right? We lose sculpting material. We gain knowledge in your city for 30 turns. And my relationship with them increases, right? What is this? What is this? Limestone and obsidian. We don't have any of that, right? Or no? For 30 turns. Sure. I don't even know what the sculpting material is, but okay. We do have... Oh, we do have sculpting material. 1 out of 1. Alright, so that's fine. Since we don't have paper, that's why we couldn't choose the other one. Alright, I'm okay with the first choice. Oh, look at that. Our relationship improved. Alright. The lady didn't talk to me. Askia Muhammad, the first of the Songhai Empire, has proposed a trade agreement. Specific resources and goods will be traded between the 2 nations and delivered on schedule based on the effort required by your merchant. Sure. Accepted. Respond. Response will send next turn. Yeah, I guess we'll trade. Goodbye. Okay. We're healing. Yeah, we discovered the tribe. The tribe must survive, right? Okay, next turn. Relationship changed. That's good, right? They're friendly. What's our agreement again? We don't have any. We just have a trade connection agreement, but we don't actually have anything in trade. What do they have? How am I understand? Land connection from England to Songhai Empire. Fur, right? Coats with the fur. I guess the bottom is what I have, right? Or no? How do I set up a trade? Receiving from Songhai. Shit. Oh. I can import stuff. Well, how do I give them shit? How does this work? This is a little confusing. I guess I can buy shit from them. That's about it. Yeah, I don't see how I export. Or maybe I have to research export to be able to export, right? I think that might be it. I think I have to research to export. That's my guess. I actually don't know. Next turn. Okay. I got the ropes. I got Stonehenge, right? Provides a substantial early game bonus to city knowledge and security. I guess I have... Oh, I gotta complete it. How quickly can I complete this? Oh, I need tools. I need ropes. I need ropes, guys. Logging camp. Oh, why didn't I get this sooner? Guys, I should have gotten this rope thing sooner. Harvest timber, which is the primary ingredient for construction improvements. Yeah, rope should have been the first thing I take. Alright, don't make the same mistake as me. If you're playing, get rope making first. So that you can get logging camp. Then logging camp will allow you to have more buildings. Do I want to advance, or... It's like 40 turns, or 6 turns. 6 turns is not bad, right? Logging camps are an early improvements that are critical to the foundations of your city. Logging camps harvest timber to build improvements, speed up crafting, and create units. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a logging camp. Why didn't they tell me this sooner? Consider building a logging camp from your project list in your city view. Yeah, duh. Duh, you could have put a logging camp on the empty zone with no resource, and it will generate timber based on timber, but at base speed. Could you... Okay, you're asking me a question. Could you put logging camp on an empty zone with no resource, and it will generate timber, but at a base speed? I don't know. We'll look at that in a little bit here. I'm still very unforgettable. Or forgettable, right? Forgettable, sorry. Forgettable. Unforgettable. Alright. How long does it take for me to get another claim? How do I claim another resource territory? Because it popped up, but I don't know what triggered the claim. What triggers claim resources? Or claim territory? How is claiming the territory? I'm looking for any tool tips related to claiming. Your city has grown to level 2. When your city's population grows to a certain size, your city will level up. Okay. More population means a need for more land. As your city gains levels, you'll unlock claims, allowing you to expand your city's borders into surrounding regions to access their yields and naturally. Okay. So that means I have to get to level 4, right? I think the reason I got this next one was down here it says claims. Yeah, I need to reach city tier 4 unlocks at 2.5 population. What's my current population at? Where's my current population? So how many turns is that? My current growth is 66. I'm at 1.4. Ish. Yeah, next turn I'll be at 1.4-ish. I need to get to... Oh my god, what is that? 20... Yeah, it's basically 23 turns. 23 turns and I'll get another claim, guys. Yeah, alright. Man, my city is growing really slow. I think I should take the pottery before advancing. It's only 6 turns. I might as well knock out all my current technology. Because if I advance, it said that I will lose my technology, right? Switch to grape to food to increase growth. Okay, let me see here. How do I do that? How do I do that? I have a basket, huh? I don't think that's going to help me. I need to keep my basket, right? It shows in the pathways. Where? I am on grapes, right? Yeah, I'm already on grapes. So we're good, right? We're good. Oh, there's another one? Oh, I see. So, do not choose grapes. You're saying is do not choose grapes. Alright, what's the grapes used for? Where do I see my grapes that I was accumulating? What was the grapes used for anyways? Huh. Used to craft wine. Oh. Since I don't have wine, oh my god, I was wasting that the whole entire time. Yeah, I was totally wasting it. Yep, I was wasting that, huh? I did not see that. Empty slots. No. Wait, is he available? Is he available? How do I get to my... Oh, he's... Okay, he's providing the research points. Okay. Alright, I'm okay with that, because then I get research faster, right? Oh, what's this? As you expand, it'll be essential to maintain a relationship with your neighbors. Gifts, trades, agreements, positive interactions can go a long way to forging and improving alliances. Sharing borders have incompatible traits, and following competing religions will all hurt relations, and despite even the best efforts, can lead to war. Okay. Trade agreements open up trade between merchants and two nations. Not only do they improve foreign relations, they also provide both parties with a steady bonus supply of a resource held by the other nation. Click on another nation banner, a nation's banner, and then click on Propose a Trade Agreement to begin. You need open borders to propose a trade agreement. Your forces can freely move between each other's territories. Sure. Maybe that will help me, I don't know. Complete a logging camp. Yeah. Alright, well, how much is this going to give me? 100% of the region's timber yield is added to the city's harvest production. Oh. So I build this on a 2, I get 2 more. I think that's my best choice, right? Because I only have a 2 yield wood. Takes 5 turns. What do you think? I think this is the best way to go for now, right? I should have... So what I should have done was taken the other log territory region and then place the logs there to get more, right? Yeah, I slightly screwed that up. Alright, I've learned a lot, guys. If I had to restart, I know what to do now. Okay. So the first thing you want to do is get the research for log camp. If you were offered a region choice, take the one that's got the most logs. Start working on the log camp as the first priority. And then that way you can actually start building a shit ton of buildings, because then those buildings have like a log maintenance requirement, timber maintenance requirement. That will allow you to grow a lot faster. Is there a second workshop being built or something? No, it's just an apothecary. That's my only thing. An apothecary is currently being used. Right. Oh yeah, you're right. The apothecary is 8 turns. I moved it up the list. There you go. Alright, so that should fix the problem there, right? Yeah, I'm not building a workshop. Workshop I already knew was -1. I had already canceled the workshop. I canceled the butcher shop because I saw it was -1 timber. So instead, I did the apothecary because it does not consume timber. It consumes gold. And then this guy here. What is this? Okay. then we're gonna heal you. Is there a maintenance cost on these guys? There is. There's a food maintenance cost. So, troopers that you hire has maintenance costs. Yeah, he has a maintenance cost. For food, right? I think this has, oh yeah, that guy also has a maintenance cost. Okay, so every unit is consuming our food. This is a pretty standard, straightforward game. It's not that hard to figure out, right? Nothing too complicated. I like it. So far, I like it. It's not bad at all. I don't have any complaints. The only complaint I have is just the really bad, wonky tutorial. Like, they really should have pointed me in the right direction for the log camp. I think it bugged out earlier in the game. Maybe it was supposed to guide me towards the log camp research. What's the bottom bar? Oh, he's level. That's his level, right? Okay. Oh, they declined the agreement? Oh. Bastard. Bastard. Okay. Did we fight? We did. We did kill him, right? Okay, I think that's it, right. Explore the Uncarta. As you continue on your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world and terminology of Ara by left-clicking on the gold terms like technology, shift-clicking on resources like food, or VA the Uncarta button located on the top right of the screen. How to play. Oh hey, this is like a full everything. This is like the entire encyclopedia, right? Yeah. Alright, thank you for that. Use your settler to build a second forest logging city and have timber for days? Yeah. Well, right now I gotta get my... I'm training the settlers. It's gonna take one more turn. What's this? Meteorite. Ooh, look at that. That's very interesting, right? There's a crater over here. Yeah, I'm digging this a lot. I do like this so far. Your settlers is trained and ready to find a suitable location for your next city. Click on your settler and then click on Settle Action to get started. What do I do? Well, let's go ahead and explore first. Alright, so my settlers... Do I move? I guess I can just move, right? How do I know what's there? Select a settle action. Click your settle and then click on settle action to get started. Okay, my action was to move. Oh, I see. Let's cancel that and see. Oh, okay, that does give you location. Oh. Where do I want to go? Oh, look at that. It's got extra materials, right? Northeast buffer between other factions? Yeah, I guess I could go here, right? It's only got 3 territories, though. Or 3 zones. Well, I definitely want to get something that's got high zones, high number of wood, and high number of stones. There's like no one to the south, huh? I don't know. I'm thinking probably over here, right? Because then I'll be by the water, and I've got fishing thingy, right? I could probably build a port here and just start expanding to the sea. What are your thoughts? Anyone? I mean, this right here seems to be decent, right? I get a pretty good supply of gold. I get more wood. How many zones is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 zones. Right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your other? The cotton 3 wood far up north. That's vanilla. Rice icon, can't tell from the screen. It's vanilla. Where? Oh, you're talking about this. Cocoa. That's cocoa. This is nothing. Further left below the llama. That's rice. 1, 2, 3, 4. It has no stones, though. It has no stones. The llama zone could work with 5. I think there's only 4 here. But yeah, this could work, actually. Yeah, you got stone, you got wood. Takes 5 turns to reach. Yeah. This is a zone, right? This is 4. That's 3 turns. I mean, this is not bad, right? It's got vanilla. I don't know what vanilla is used for, though. Food oil, huh? 1 per 80 turns, though. That's terrible. I mean, this is not bad. It is adjacent to water, which allows us to maybe grow. I don't know, though, but it's the problem is the vanilla is on the waterfront. But then again, this is also a river here, so that might work too. Versus down here, there's nothing special. Oh no, down here has a fox. I can get fur, right? This is not bad down here, right? This is a fur region. I get coats, right? Hunting improvement to increase harvest rate of fur. What's fur used for? I think this might be a good spot right here. I don't see a reason not to take the bottom. Northeast vanilla is better. Alright, well, let's go with that. That's fine, too. I don't know. If you think that's fine, I will go with that. It's 3 spots, though. It's only 3 spots. Here, I think there's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe even 5, right? Because this thing here is taking up the... Vanilla City. Pop tier 3. Claim 2 north regions adjacent to it. And get 6 timber. Oh, I see. Oh! I see what you're saying. Huh. Cattle. Let me think here. Rice is over here. There's definitely a lot of wood in the north region. What is this one? Cocoa. Elephant. What does cocoa give me? Oil as well. This is what? The healing herb, tea leaves. Could go for the cocoa timber, but yeah, I don't have any metal materials. What's the other options on the coke or on the vanilla? Spice. Oh, spice. Candles, perfume, and soap. Cinnamon, huh? Iron working. Ooh, iron working. Vanilla beans. Enables travel and harvesting of the world's oceans. Alright, well, the problem with this is that if I choose this, I won't get the vanilla. Oh, I can get the vanilla. Never mind. I can get the vanilla on the bottom. Alright, you know what? Let's go with this one. I'm okay with this one right here. Let's, how do I do this? Settle a new city B, right? Can we go here? Yeah, we'll go there. Well, that's fine. I'm okay with that idea. That is a good idea. And then specialists available. Oh, that's us. That's you. And then the queue is empty. Jewelry? Sure. Alright, return to the map. Alright, I think this is good, right? We're good. Continue. There are several overlays to help you visually customize the information presented on the screen. Get the details you need to see at a glance, including yields, region borders, and more. Click on the overlay button to view them. Okay. Region. Oh. Religion. Huh. Forces, resources. Show banners, show improvements. Show yields. Oh, look at that. So we could have just looked at that earlier, right? Yeah, we could have just looked at that earlier. Wow, this world is huge, huh? We're barely scratching the surface. Maybe I should build a second scout. Where's this one? Why is that? Spearman has been promoted. Got it. You discovered the Kononi.
A speaker for the tribe meets with your emissary to inform you on their recent struggles. We are building a monument the likes of which the world has never seen. But our master builder has taken ill and is bedridden. His mind can't simply be replaced. Do you have a master builder that could help us finish this project?
Oh my god, this tribe wants some help. So his illness is not your problem. My production is increased in your capital for 20 turns. Relationship with the Kononi tribe is reduced. If I help them, I lose timber and materials. My relationship will increase. And I will get some prestige. Well, I need to be prestigious. Otherwise, I'm going to get dropped out of the game. So I think that has to be the way. Yeah, I need more prestige. I recognize these mages from your mind over the magic VODs. Yeah, and Asamia TV, right? Everybody who is in my channel. You recognize these mage names. And Insomnia TV is one of my mage from my Mind Over Magic VOD. That is correct. Welcome back, Anasamia. Nature 3-1. That's a teacher now? Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He is. Ceramic pots. Yay. New game. How's it going? Yeah, it's going great so far. I mean, the tutorial is wonky. They really need to do a better job with the tutorial. It's like all over the place. There's no flow. And they should have guided me to the correct direction. And then at some point, I was confused on what to do next because the tutorial was stuck on the screen and it didn't go away. But aside from that, like everything I'm seeing so far, I dig a lot. These are 6 turns, right? Let's just go ahead and finish off the era research before jumping into the next era, right? And right now, I'm just scouting the map. I mean, it's very civilization-like. Minus the hex. You don't get hexes anymore. It's not that bad because everyone is not at my throat. There's no barbarians rushing me. It's mostly like wild animals. So I'm kind of liking that. Because like in Civilization, majority of the time it's like, oh, you got to deal with these barbarians and these random tribes that always wants to like invade your town. And I think that's a little bit too fast-paced, in my opinion anyways, but... And I played lots of Civilization games. I mean, I played the very first one back in the days when it was DOS. So, don't get me wrong, I do love Civilization, but I'm making comparisons, that's all it is. Add some fermentation pit after the research to the wine, yeah. I haven't yet. Maybe I have nothing to trade. That's probably why. On my trade screen, I have nothing to offer. Okay. And my other guy is still moving there, right? Alright, so we're gonna get a new settlement soon. Alright, London must not fall. Kinda weird, right? It didn't open the whole entire thing. Kinda wonky. Where's my crafting? How do I switch to crafting here? Yeah, crafters. Alright, right. I need more baskets, right? I think the Stonehenge... Wasn't there like a Stonehenge? I need more timber, and I need more ropes. I need more lithic thingy. Right, I need more baskets. Hey, one... Hang on, I have the baskets now, right? I need a lithic tool. I need more timber, and I need more ropes. That's like, what, 5 turns? I think I need 10 ropes, right? I need 10 ropes. And then the Stonehenge also requires what? That's it, right? Tools, rope, and then timber. We'll get the timber in 8 turns? Because that's going to give me my 150 prestige. Production cost? What the hell is that? Huh, I need to figure out also how to get increased production costs. 16 per turns? What is that? It's probably going to take me like, what? 20 turns to get the Stonehenge together? A little less than 20, right? What's 200 divided by 16? About 12, right? About 12 turns to get the Stonehenge. But I have to have the ropes first, and I have to have the lithic thingy. My wealth? Oh my god. My wealth will drop, right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I did the one and I moved it up. Yeah. So I want to get that Stonehenge to be memorable, right? Because they're gonna forget me. I need to be unforgettable, right? If I get that Stonehenge, I could pop up over here. This guy's remarkable. Unforgettable. I'm terrible. No one's gonna remember me. Alright, well, don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Are these animals respawning? I think they are respawning, guys. The animals do seem to respawn, because that was not there earlier. And we had already passed that earlier. Interesting, right? Yeah, they are respawning, guys. Animals are respawning. I kind of like that better than these dumb barbarians that run around. This is a little maneuver is going to cost you roughly 35 to 40 turns. What do you mean, maneuver? The Stonehenge? Oh yeah, let me see here. The Stonehenge. Well, let's go back. Stonehenge, the building itself will take me 13 turns. I guess the thing to do is start up another workshop, but I don't think I can afford that. Ropes will cost me 40 turns. Oh my god. 40 turns for the rope, right? I don't think we can afford this. But you will nearly double prestige. Yes, I will double my prestige. That is correct. I guess doubling my prestige in 40 turns, I think, is fair, right? 44 turns plus, no, 50-something turns. Let's see if I can increase this. Oh, I can choose timber, huh? That's 3 turns. I might be able to, I don't know, we'll see. We'll swing it and see. That will cut down my production time. 33 turns plus... 33 turns plus... You know what, hang on, let's switch this out. I don't want to use... I'm going to use wood, because we're going to get the 50 wood in the time frame, but at least I want to knock this out of the way, right? Yeah. Well, I know, but the production resource is based on per turn. Right? So the production resource is contributing towards the 200 over time. So if I factor it out, 200 production divided by 16, that's roughly 13 turns. Yeah, if I increase happiness, I can cut down that time frame from 13 turns down, right? I mean, the name of the game is to be memorable, right? I have to get to the top tier and be memorable. Or at least in this area, right? Otherwise, if I'm here, I lose. I'll be removed from history when it goes into the next era. Okay. Buckinghamshire. Establish new city. Yeah, I guess, sure. Next turn, right? Founding a city with your location set, your settler will move to the identified location and begin building the gathering hall if the space is still unoccupied. It's possible another nation might be vying for this spot. Your second city will be officially founded once construction of the gathering hall is complete. This may take a few turns. Oh my god, a few turns. Alright, no new city anytime soon. It's fair, it's fair.
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management. They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
Portions of my grain? Okay, an envoy, okay. How do I have food, right? Alright, so if I lose 20 food now, I'm going to get a +5 from all farms and their upgrades for 20 turns. So that means I'm gaining 80 food over a period of 20, and my relationship will increase. If I don't accept the agreement... Or, sorry, if I don't, right? Yeah, if I don't accept the agreement... My city harvest production is 3% for food and plant for 50 turns. And my relationship with these guys will go down. I'm going to go with the top, right? There's no reason not to have good relationships. Enemy faction built an expansion to your northwest of Vanilla City. Boy, I'll have to look at it and see. Oh yeah, I did see that now. Oh, they took over the rice farm, huh? Yeah, they did take over that rice. What is this? Malt? Tea grove and rice. Oh, that one actually had 2 different resources. Told you it was a good spot. You're right, it was a good spot. I just didn't realize that and that is 2 different things. Well, I'm right next to the sea, right? Unless they're also, yeah. They may not be next to the sea, are they? They're not next to the sea, though. Because I have a sea option here. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't have gotten there in time, right? You understand that, right? Because I got here in 3 turns. As soon as I got here, I was able to create a city. The fact that they started their city exactly the same time I did, if I waited 2 more turns, I wouldn't have gotten that close. You also have to build that gathering hall to claim region correctly. Right, yeah, he's working on that right now. So he's already... Yeah. So that means he's already starting up his gathering hall way before I even got to this spot here, right? So even if I had to click on this, remember we said it was like 5 turns. And so we spent a turn placing the gathering hall down. That means we're 4 turns in on our progression. He's already gotten that. So war is it. War it is. War it is. The tribe must survive. Yes. The tribe must survive. Alright. And what's your deal? You're doing the logging camp, right? Okay, that's just turn on and off. Alright. Yeah, next turn, right? The city cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government type and city improvements affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, either change your government type to build or build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap. Okay. Thank you for that information. Check off.
The founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Okay, so... knowledge, happiness, or security? Well, since we're so close to those guys, maybe we need security? What do you think? I think this is probably the best, right? Because we're close to those guys. Yeah, let's go with security. Alright, and then what else? City is idle? But I'll need... I can move units over there. That's not... I don't think that's going to be a problem. What's my first project? Logging camp, right? Yeah. And then what else? What else? Hello! Friendly to neutral. These guys are neutral with me? Why do they not like me? I don't know what to do on the screen. Yeah, I really don't know what to do on the screen. What is the screen doing for me? I'm trying to understand what the screen means. I think this is only a one-way trade. But what am I trading, though? Is this just providing shit to my people? Is that all it's doing? So what are they taking from me? I'm trying to understand what they want from me. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, what is this? I guess I'm just providing this to my people, huh? Take food goods and confirm to see if it takes you to a second screen. Yeah, I don't know. What I don't know what the hell this means. Well, it did change the UI items on the left as active trades. Yeah, I don't know what I'm giving for them, though. You see what I'm saying? What am I giving up for? A trade is usually you give something and then you take, right? Unless this is free and the only thing that I'm giving up is time. Alright, well... Alright, that's my management goals. Everything's in progress. This is my inventory. I have 5 grapes. Oh. Diplomacy. It says sending to them. Oh, oh. I think the bottom is mine. The top is theirs. The bottom is mine. How do I... No, it says receiving from. It says receiving from. I guess they want that from us? Which is weird, right? They want that and we're getting it back. I don't think that's a good trade, guys. Something's not right. Yeah, so they want that from us. And what... How... We're just trading for free? I guess it's just time, right? I think it's just time. Yeah, it's just time. There's no specific thingies here. But what do we get in return, though? Which is weird, right? Huh. So for 10 turns... For 10 turns... I will then get a piece of that. Right. Harvest from pig. Use to craft. Alright, well I'm a little confused on the whole trade thing, but I guess that's fine. That's not clear. That's it, right? Building a second city. Basic improvements. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, what's this saying? Increase the city max cap. Did I build it? I did build it, right? Somehow my receiving ended. I guess they ran out. Did they run out? I guess they ran out. 'Cause we asked for the food, and I guess it ran out. It's no longer available, and that was more than one turn. Or, sorry, that's not. That's under the. It's less than one turn, right? Or less than 2 turns. Receiving ended because the faction no longer has the goods to trade. Is trading free? Trading is free. We're totally wasting our min-max, right? We're not min-maxing had we had that trading agreement and we weren't taking advantage of it. So that was a waste. I think that was a real waste. I think I need to get a scout to go to the bottom, guys. Because we're not collecting anything. I think I've been wasting my scout. Well, I guess I scouted the top side, but I've got all these things that I could be collecting down here. And I have not collected these things. So what I need to do is start collecting. How much is it to make a scout? Yeah. Alright, well hang on. Am I working on the ropes now? Or one more turn? Cache discovered. Or crafting completed. Right, perfect. Yeah, discovered it, but I can't do anything about it. No, goodbye. Who's that guy? Who is that guy? Oh, he's the guy that is next to us. Oh, he's that guy next to us. What are you? Neutral? How do I improve the relationships? Huh. I guess you just take whatever the hell you want from each other, huh? I think I have to set items on reserves if I want to keep stuff. I don't want them taking any of this. Can I mark this as a reserve? How do I mark this as a reserve? Oh shit. How do I reserve this? I don't want them taking my tools. Oh my god. How do I click on this and make it a reserve? Information regions. Damn it. How do I reserve this? End trade agreement is the only way. Read on card encyclopedia. Oh yeah, let me read that. Trades. Reserve? Let's do reserve. 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 Jesus. Not preserve. Reserve! I want reserve. Inventory. Trade? Let's just trade. Damn it. There's no... I can't just search on trade. This is... Trade goods? No. No. Game concepts? Supplies? Domains, cities, amenity, production? Oh my god, I can't figure out what the hell this is. Goods? You know, this is a list of everything, right? It's not the same. Yeah, I can't figure out how to do this. It doesn't really, it's not very helpful. Relation status? Let's take a look at relation status then. Where's relation status? Where did you see that? Where did you see relation status? Light eye. Oh, here we go. Relationship values represent how another nation currently views our nation. Each turn, your relationship value drifts closer to the established relationship, representing the loss of short-term impacts. Giving gifts, declaring war, or other nations can impact your relationships. Established relationships represents underlying strength of relationship. Each turn, your relationship value drifts closer, or blah 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 blah. Maintaining trade and research agreement for getting blah blah blah. Established. None of this really helps me. Roads are a type of improvement that can be built to connect cities together. Roads connecting the cities of two different nations allow for trade routes to be established. Trade routes are diplomatic deals that run between two nations. A route exchanges one resource or item for another over a set number of turns. On success, routes complete. Both players are also rewarded with both bonus coins. That doesn't help me. That does not help me. There's trade, but it's not clickable. Yeah. I don't know what the hell this is. We're supposed to only trade one items only. So I'm kind of worried that they're going to take away my tools. Right? And my ropes. My tools and my ropes. Must be there somewhere on the other tab's nation, maybe? Man. How much was it that the Stonehenge? Yeah, we have the tools. They're not taking it yet. But the key word here is yet. So, I don't know. I'm scared they're going to take away my tools. Or my rope or whatever, right? I mean, the only other way to do it is deactivate trades. But I don't want to deactivate trades to piss them off. My city cap has increased. Manage your masterpiece. Resources. Subtypes. Shift click? Let me see if it's shift. Nope. Shift. It's control, basically, switch to this. Control key. Reserves? How do I set a reserve? That's what I'm trying to do. Right click. Hey, thank you for that follow there, code Beckham. Can't click on these corners either. That's all I can do, right? Open game menu? No, that's not it. Top screen? No. Right click? No, that's just rollovers. Yeah, I don't know how to lock down the... What the hell is a reserve for if I can't reserve it? No, that's not it either. Oh, this is terrible. No options here. What is this there? Items that cannot be obtained through gathering must be crafted by combining several other items for the improvement. Sure. That's my modifiers. There is a reserve icon with a helmet top right. Yeah, I can click on... I can roll over it, but I can't click on it. Reserves are used to create forces. They are probably... Oh, the definition of reserves. Oh. Maybe reserve does not mean what we think reserve is. I think reserve just means units that we can trade with each other. Now that you're pointing that out, it could just be like, hey, reserves mean you trade units. Like military backups. This cannot be right. Is it free? How are they allowed to trade some of our shit? Test by creating a scout and see. Well, they need to want to buy our scout, right? I don't want to break the trade agreement, right? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what the hell this is. Yeah, it's very confusing. I don't know what the hell this trading thing is, and I just don't want them taking my shit. I'm gonna be very pissed if they started taking my items. Can't lock it down. Alright, well, whatever. Screw it. I don't know, so... This guy's expanding really fast, too. This guy's just walking, right? Oh, that's dangerous. Very dangerous. Danger level 4. Oh, he's dangerous. Alright, I am in the next era. I only have one choice, right? I shall survive to the next era. Alright, does my advisor do any crafting bonuses? Oh, I can't choose, huh? What is this? Removing? Oh, I guess it's a one-turn thing. Ignore trade and focus on Stonehenge. Yeah, triumphs. Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs. The incredible structures made through history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires the use of all zones in a region and have unique production costs, requiring goods and resources, but they are worth the cost for the prestige and special abilities they grant. Examine the list of triumphs in the project list for one of your cities. Got it. Yeah, I'm working on it. I just need the ropes. Right? I'm trying to work on this triumph. How do you know? How do you know? Oh, it's right, because I'm out of space. Wait, why can't I build next door, though? I can probably build it over here, right? There's no reason to move it. What does it say? It claims all zones in area. It is huge. Well, I can always build that on this side, right? I mean, does that have to be in my main city? What does this icon over here mean? What does that mean? Hold shift to lock tutus? Not just one empty zone? What do you mean? What is that icon on the right? It's nation limit 1 and city limit 1, right? I can build it in the city next door, right? This territory over here. I'm pretty sure I can build it over here. Oh, I don't, so I'm not quite sure. Checking Carta for Triumph rules? Oh my goodness. Hang on. London? Improvements? Zones. Well, it's automatically got a logging camp there for some reason. You see that? It can't be in London, right? It's not on this list. Oh, it is on this list. Apparently I can build it there. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, it does. There's a triumph button here. Right, somewhere here. There we go. I think I just need to get the thingy first. Hey, thank you for that follow there. Full Manchu. Full Manchu. Yeah, I probably could place it anywhere I want. That's not an issue. Okay. Alright, now I have a scout, right? I can start claiming these things. Alright, what do I want to do? I want to increase my prestige, right? Oh, this increases prestige. City health and knowledge. Yeah, that's fine, right? Oh yeah, I'm at 4. I should be able to claim a region soon, right? Yeah, I should be able to claim a region soon in 1 turn. Yep, in 1 turn. What about you? How many turns does it take to claim a region? Oh my god, the logging camp takes forever. Costs? Oh my god, it costs so much money. No, I'm not going to. It's gonna take a while to get something going on there. Yep, I'm already working on it. Building a dwelling. Your city has grown, as has its population. More people means a need for more housing. You will need to build a dwelling to make sure there is space for your citizens to live comfortably. Click select project in your city view and then place a dwelling in your city. Okay, cool. Claim generated. Nice. I get the claim. Alright, guys. New claim. Where should I place this? This is a new claim. These are my choices on the screen right now. The black are not choices. Wow. Portsmouth has a lot of food there. So is Hampshire, right? Luton, though, and Hartlepool are where my wood would be. I think I need to go south for the wood, honestly. Although I am getting already 6 timber. I need to go somewhere that will give me more stones, right? Stones, money, and food. Where's Hartlepool? Where's this one? I mean, that's not bad. It does give me more wood. It does give me more wood. Food is not my big problem, right? I don't think food is an issue. Oh, it's 2. It's only 2. Yeah. I see the same thing you're seeing. It's only 2. Two slots. Luton, then, right? Jesus Christ. I mean, reading is... My original plan was going here, right? Because then I could put something down for stone, I could put something down for the herbs, and I have an extra building. I mean, we do already have a region that's getting wood, right? Either that or I destroy the wood camp here. Because I have a logging camp here. I could destroy the original log camp here. Place the log camp here, right? Because then I'll actually get 6. Here I'm only getting 2. But I think we're going to have some stone problems. I think we're gonna have some stone problems. Eventually. It provokes me how blurry the text feels in-game. Feels like a badly scaled old game. Is it blurry? It's probably blurry because I'm zoomed out, right? Yeah, it's probably blurry because I'm all zoomed out. Going to reading, then one left to the reading will solve stone problem. Yes, you're right. If I go here and I claim this eventually, I could switch it up. But both of this will definitely solve my stone problem. And plus, I also get T, right? Well, T for 1 per 100 turns was pretty bad. I don't... Well, look, I'm going to have a stone problem, though, right? It's +4. I think later when I start building shit that... Because right now, the maintenance is only wood. But my guess is, as I'm progressing towards more advanced structures, they're gonna want stones. Right? Because wood is basically the first step. No, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to, like, research some masonry shit or whatever it is, right? To double my stone yields. So if I have a lot of stone somewhere, I might as well place the masonry or whatever it is on there, right? I mean, that's just the most logical thing to do as a game developer, making game mechanics, right? I think this is probably the best choice. Plus, I'm getting more food, which couldn't hurt. And money, right? We want more money. Look at our money situation. I think this is probably the best bet. Now we have money increasing, right? Can you see the tech tree ahead and that uses more stones? I don't know. I'm researching the bronze right now. This is maintenance money, maintenance wood, maintenance money, maintenance... No, this is no maintenance. Dwelling has no maintenance. Farm. Money. Money. Well, looks like we already know money is an issue. This is money and stones. Granary is not a maintenance building. Oh, it does. It is a... it's money. So, okay, look. Money is definitely an issue. Right? So I think this is probably the best bet. How many zones? Hang on. How many zones is this one? How many zones was that one? Doesn't say. Oh shit, it doesn't say. How many zones is that? It only showed it when I was using my scout. Let's cancel the zone for a second and see. That's 5 on this side. For money-wise. But stone is on this side. That's 3. Plus I'll be able to tap into this over here, right? Oh, what's this? Oh, look at that. I think this direction is safe, right? It's a safe bet. I'm okay with that.
Historians speak of a great lighthouse lost to time. One with a light so brilliant it could be seen halfway across the world. Such a marvel might be a myth, but if a nation could make such a thing real, that would be a sight to behold.
Light the darkness. Unlock the act goal. The Great Lighthouse. Build the first Great Lighthouse. How do I do that? Use unlock with technology navigation. Oh. Metal tools, wheels. Oh. Well, I want to get the Stonehenge first, right? That is my goal. So I can be somebody. Instead of a nobody. I want to be a hero, not a zero. Yeah, it doesn't change the difference. So basically, I wait 10 turns to get my rope, right? 10 turns to get my rope. My production is increasing now, guys. So that means 200 divided by... No, that's not, right? Because my production was 16 before. 200 divided by 15 is 13 turns. Yeah, 13 turns. Which is not bad. Sorry, I'm messaging one of the hooded horse rep. Alright, yeah, I think we're okay with these choices. Alright, I'm gonna go with that guy. And then next turn. Alright, unit side. Fine. What am I gonna do with this dude? I'm probably just gonna send him north, right? Just in case. Seems like there's no one to the south of us. I mean, I have, like, unopened territory down here, right? I should probably build another settler soon and rush south. Nice, I got some money. Ooh, I got a claim now. Ooh. Alright, we got a new claim. Decisions, decisions. What do you think? I could go south, Blackpool. Right, I could go Blackpool. And then go towards the goat. I could go Middlesbrough, which is only 3 zones though. But I can reach the bison and the wheat. If I go here, we're going to be on the fighting border with this guy very soon. Which I should probably take one of these. Cities appear to cap at 5 population tiers, so only 5 claim regions per city. Wonder if you can change that as you go through the acts. I don't know, actually. You mean the zones? I think the zones are set. I think 5 is the max. Because I was talking about how the zone is, if you looked at the sidebar earlier, it goes 5 width. Oh, you mean how many cities I get? Oh. Cap at 5 cities. Maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Adjacent claim regions caps at 5. Oh, you mean 5... Oh, I see what you're saying. 5 claims around your thing. Oh. 5 claim cap is what you're asking me. The city status, top left, it says 20-ish turn. Yeah, there is a 5 level tier. There's 5 tiers, so you're saying is 5 claim cap. I think that's what I'm understanding you're trying to tell me. Unless you get higher, and then the last one gives you 2 claims, right? Because look, if you look at the mouse, or if you roll your mouse over, it says like city next claim is 1 to 2. It is possible to go from 1 to 5 or 1 to 3 or something like that. You know what I mean? It might let you do a 3. I don't know. Or maybe there's some technology that says, hey, you can claim 2 at a time. Because if you notice, like, there's a cost. And it is theoretically possible to have, like, a big zone that's got, like, a 2 cost, maybe. Unless it means that the next tier you're capped at 2. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I really don't know. We'll figure it out once we get there, right? I think this might be the best choice. Just to block this guy from advancing on us. Plus has got 5, right? My only other alternative is this. Right? Because then this gives me access to this and this. Although he might actually reach for this. You know what I mean? I think I should take this. So that way if I have to reach for something, this one here, right? It's either that or this, because then I can go for grain. And block that guy from going towards the grain and get horses. How far am I away from... How far am I away from the other claim? This guy's got 1 more left, right? This city has 1 more claim left. Right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't know. Let's go back and take a look at this one. It does go to 4. Yeah, I might only have one claim left. Or capture a city and get rice. Or I can capture the city, yes. A city's level is based on its population. Larger cities have higher maintenance, but better bonuses. I'm guessing that the city tier will eventually raise. It just might be 5 for the first couple of acts. I mean, that makes sense, right? I think that is probably what it is. I only get 5 initially. Until eventually it increases. I think I'm going to have to go with this one. You know what? I'm going to go with this one. Because this gets me access to the cocoa. Hey, thank you for that follow there. Richie86. I'm going to go with this one. More wood. More wood. Well, hello there.
A new power arises in your world.
Goodbye. I say hello, you say goodbye. Well, they're not asking for our tools, so that's a good thing, right? No, right. No. No. I collected the candles. Me take no candles. That was us. Region claimed, right? Yay. I got my ropes. I gotta go through this. Alright, this is not a good zone, right? I don't know. There's a lot of animals, but at least they're not hostile.
Your advisors inform you that the stars are telling them a great solar eclipse is in motion. Shortly after learning this, a messenger from another nation arrives with the same news, but also a request to help them construct a proper observatory to be able to study this event. They are willing to share their findings as you both prepare for your people to bask in the coming darkness.
What's materials? What kind of materials? What does materials mean? Shit. Does materials mean I lose my thingy? What kind of materials does it remove from me? I'm a little worried about that materials. Okay, materials is stone. Okay, alright, it's fine. Stone's fine. I was worried they're gonna take away my tools. Yeah, materials is stones. Materials is stones. Alright, that's not as bad. But we both get positive things, right? I don't see a reason why not. Yeah, we're gonna be swimming in material soon. Oh, can I get to prestige? Oh shit. I'm still a nobody, guys. What in the hell? How are these guys progressing so fast? What the hell? What in the hell? Okay. Well, we want the apothecary, right? So now we're getting whatever, right? Hang on. Oh, that's only one thing. Only one thing. Can I choose? Do I choose, or is that? Oh, I don't have a choice. That's fine. I think I did build my logging camp, didn't I? Yeah, I'm working my logging camp. Yeah, I'm working on my logging camp. What's this gonna give me? Prestige? I can harvest shit, right? Generates food? I don't need food. Well, I could use more food. Alright, well that's one project over there. And this guy is building the apothecary. Alright, that's fine.
A solemn figure draped in ceremonial vestments enters the tribal hall. Their elder speaks. We are sending our spiritual leader to go forth and do good in this world, spreading our knowledge of the divine. His travels will take him to the land beyond the horizon, and we look forward to his return and accounts of his deeds. Will you help secure safe passage for his travels?
Oh. What does this require me? Where's my spearman? I guess I have to bring a spearman to my base, right? Relationship with him and prestige? Delay the mission. Yeah, I will. Where's my spearman? Or can I... How do I make him available? How do I make him available? Or unless I have to wait. I don't know. Do I... If I stop moving, does it automatically make it available? Do I need a spearman in reserve? That's a very good question. I don't know. What is this? How do I make it? I don't know. I don't know what to do. How do I get him to be available? I actually don't know how to make him available. Let's see, what's the reserve thingy? Build a dwelling. Oh. How much is a dwelling? 5 turns? It's tiny enough. Oh, sure. Where's a dwelling? It's 6 turns. It's 15 turns? 5, 12. This is going to cap out in 15 turns. Waiting for the settlers is going to take too long. What's the benefit of the apothecary? City health, city knowledge, crafting production is increased. Alright, well, crafting production increase. No, that's only to the apothecaries. My knowledge will increase. Do I wait 5 turns on that, or do I switch over to the dwelling? Well, if knowledge increases, I think that helps this, right? Or no? Health is a measure... Oh, wait, hang on, what does it say? Health is a measure of how healthy your citizens are. Healthier people produce more population faster. Okay. Build health-boosting improvements or utilize amenities that increases health. Knowledge. Knowledge scores how intelligent and informed your population is. Knowledgeable citizens provide more research per turn, allowing technology to become acquired faster. Increase knowledge by building science improvements or amenities that increase the knowledge cities. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll stay on our path. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, we'll stay on our path to finish the apothecary, because then that way people will be happy when we build the apothecary later, right? Replace the amenity buff. They expire in London. Oh yeah, you're right. This is religious improvements. Production and prosperity. I'm gonna save that for later. Oh, everybody's happy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright, so what is this? Okay, that's fine. Alright, my scouts are fine. And then I'm trying to get my spearmen back, right? That's on that guy. Cash collected. I got jewelry and money. Nice. This is rice down here, right? Rice, rice, baby, to go. Yeah, I think that down here is actually really nice. No one's down here. Look at all this unexplored territory. This is so good. Everyone's all north of us and shit. I need to get like a settlement down there. I've got like 6 more ropes to go, guys. Oh my god. How do I improve this? Oh, I need to improve it with city production. Happiness. Okay. How do I unlock this? Tier 5. Oh. Okay. Alright, so this is the rope production. Hopefully you are not stealing anything from me. That's good. Next turn then, yeah. And the next turn. Wait until healed. Nation met. Oh, there's this. Oh, that's a scout.
An unfamiliar nation emerges.
This guy's like waving his hand around. Well met. Alright, you say hello, I say goodbye. We don't have any money. I think our money is going towards the crafting, right? Please tell me I'm making progress towards my Stonehenge. I just need 5 more ropes. 5 more ropes. But what does that mean? 10 turns, right? 9 turns. We're almost there. 9 turns, and I'll get the necessary materials for the Stonehenge. Unless this has some sort of amazing goodie there. If that has ropes, it'll cut down my cost. Alright, what is this? Ooh, I like how when I click on it, it slowly reveals it. So that is nice. It definitely feels like I'm exploring it, rather than just go there and suddenly, like, I click on it, it's just already disappeared, and I can't tell what I actually discovered or uncovered. So that's really nice that they slowly remove it for you. That's a dwelling project, right? Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, the construction is complete. Oh, nice, 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 nice! Now we're working on the dwelling in 5 turns. We'll get dwelling. So that should help increase this, right? We might be able to get to tier 6, guys. Right? Because they're saying is as you're getting near max or some shit, right? You want to increase dwelling. So my guess is this 5 could increase. And then the apothecary. Oh, what can I do here? Trade goods, medicine, right? Oh. What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, I don't want to sort of supply tools, right? It's a bad idea. Oh, hey, can I... What does this mean? Crafting production is improved if I give it tools? Oh. What does this mean? What's this mean? Oh, that's a specialist option. Oh. Hang on, can I? Okay, hang on. Let me see here. Would it have gone faster if I gave it tools to make the rope? Right, so I would have to make another tool, right? I think I might have done that wrong. Is that tool consumed once or twice? Or X number of turns? I don't know if it's used per turn. If it is per turn, that's awful. Right? Because it cost me... It cost me 3 turns to make it. That would make sense, right? I don't think that would make sense. Hover over the supplies at the top of the workshop. Supplies are goods that can be used at the improvements for helping... for a helpful bonus. Improvements to the city. It's a consumable. But how many turns is it for? How many turns is it for? What's the difference? Hang on. It does increase the production value. But the question is, how many turns is it for? Or is it a one-time thing? Or sorry, it's a permanent thing. Supplies are goods that can be used at improvements for helpful city. Improvements and sometimes even the city itself. goods are items crafted and certain improvements that can be used to upgrade improvements, create units, or consumed to provide time bonuses to a city. Recipes for new... It says time bonus. High likelihood it is per turn. Same way you use wealth to improve ropes production time. Well, it hasn't changed anything, right? Next per turn. Empty. It might be a bad idea to do it, right? I have total. Next per turn is 0. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if it's a good idea or a bad idea to use it. Because the maintenance doesn't show you minus removal. Do it after the Stonehenge to test? Alright, yeah. I don't know. I really don't know if it's consumed. I mean, we are pretty close, so I don't want to mess with it. Because otherwise it might add another 3 turns for no reason. That would be a bad idea, right? Alright, we'll just do it after. I don't want to mess with that. But that will be something we can learn about. Okay. War has begun? Who? Your relationship with the event has changed from neutral to dislike? With who? Oh my god. Somebody does not like me? Why don't you like me? Oh my god, these guys don't like me. It looks like all buildings can be buffed, so try it on Apothecary with building medicinal herbs. Alright, we'll figure that out in a little bit here. I told you it is war with him. He's not gonna like it, right? He wants war. Well, he just dislikes me. Are we at war or no? Okay. What does this mean? Nothing, it's just... Okay. Basically, I'm generating extras. Wait a minute. Why am I not generating... Why am I not generating extras? 7, right? Buckinghamshire is 7? It is 7, right? Technically, the law gives a base and a +1, right? Logging camp. Buckinghamshire is 3. The logging camp gives you 3 + 1. Yeah, okay. In that tile. Or no? Okay. Buff the logging camp to test. What can I buff it with? I can't buff it with anything. I don't want to test it with my own tools, right? It's gotta be permanent. It's gotta be permanent. I don't think it's... I can't imagine 1 turn and just getting 0.2. It's gotta be permanent. I'm thinking it's permanent. I'm really thinking it's permanent, right? Otherwise, it would have this countdown timer. Like here, it's consumable, but it has a countdown timer. You know what I mean? I think it's permanent. Yeah, the game did start off with making us do infinite tools. I think it's permanent. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. There's only 2 slots. Jesus Christ, so many polar bears. Just passing through. Alright, where was that event? Who was that event? Somebody had a... How do I access that event that was asked of me earlier? How do I... There was that event that says come back later or delay, right? I didn't totally flat out reject it. Yeah, I delayed the event. Does that mean I get to return to it, or are they going to come back to me? Well, he's here. I don't know how to take him out. I don't know how to take him out. Do I right-click on him? I'll right-click on him. I don't know what to do about this. I don't know how to mess with him to make him on reserve. I guess fortify, right? I guess. I don't know. What do I do about this guy here? No, the other one was a scout. They wanted a spearman, though. I'm just fortifying the archer, because I don't know what to do with the archer. Other than maybe explore this area. I guess I can explore the area. What was the action up arrow? I already clicked on it. It doesn't have any other choices. It's like heal until and then disband. We don't want to disband, right? Alright. Oh, maybe I can get a workshop. Should probably set up another workshop. Well, I'm thinking workshop, or I can increase my food, right? I don't know how to make it in reserve. How do you put it in reserve? That is the question. How do I get it to go into reserve? Or if it's just sitting there waiting, that's reserve. You add spearman to production queue to create a plus spearman in reserve. Alright, let's try that then. I guess I could do that over here then. was only 5 turns. I guess I'll take it. Next turn. I'm friends with the monster under my bed. That guy's not healed, right? I have a heal until? I think it's a heal until, right? What does this do? Oh, I spotted a cache. Nice. How much longer? I have 3. How many more ropes? How many more ropes do I need? We got 6. Halfway there. For the next one, right? Quick recipe to queue. I'm working on that one, right? I'm not making money per turn, though. No, it's not terrible. It's terrible. I need to get a medicine, an herb farm or something. Why is that not increasing with that? Oh, I do have tea leaves. Do I have ceramic pots? Apparently I do. Right? Apparently I have ceramic pots. I have 5 ceramic pots. My inventory. Producing and consuming. I am producing ropes. I got ceramic pots probably from finding shit. Interesting. So, if I put that there, is that considered consuming? Tea leaves. Oh, that's consuming. Okay, let's see here. If I do this, does it show me consuming? It doesn't show me consuming. I don't think it's consuming, guys. Yeah, I don't think it's consuming, because if I subtract this, the leaves is... I don't think the tools are consuming. Oh, I think I should have just put the tools in there to improve my production. It does not seem to be consuming. It's just basically something that you stick in there to use. Check the lithic tools in Narcarta. Early in the game, craft this extremely useful good at the workshop from the materials and timber. You can substitute wealth as recipe component if you wish. Once you have lithic tools in your nation's inventory, they can be stockpiled and then used as components to construct triumphs like Hanging Gardens or the Great Pyramids of Giza. Or if you wish for a quick benefit, consume lithic tool as an amenity to boost production. Consume. It says consume. Oh. I don't know. It does say consume. Consume might just... I don't know. It says consume. But is that a consume one-time bonus? Or is that a consume? Amenities are on the left. Right. It's amenities are on the left. It might just be... What's it say? In town on the left. Consumed is as amenities. Amenities are on the left. So, I guess it's only consumed... It's only consumed if you actually put it on amenities, right? But if you put it on the building itself, it's just a modifier. Right? That's my guess. It's kind of like a modifier slot. And you can just change out the slots however you want, right? I don't know. Baskets is consumed. You see that? I think, oh my god. We should have buffed it sooner. That way we could have gotten the ropes are faster, right? Let's test it out. Worst case scenario, we'll be behind by like, what, 3 days? Right? Worst case scenario, we'll be behind by 3 days. I mean, it's not improving my workshop any, though. You see that? It doesn't really... It doesn't technically improve my rate. It doesn't improve the rate at all. You know, it's probably not worth it because it's not improving my rate. I know, it does improve the rope rate by 2, actually. Or by 1. It does improve the rope rate. The plow number changed on the rope. The rope doesn't change the... So the tools will improve the rope rate. Worst case scenario, I have to make another lithic tool, right? I'm gonna do this. How's that? Worst case scenario, we have to make another one. Let's go with that. Because at least my production on the ropes will be faster.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
Woohoo! I got 5 prestige. New era achieved! Look at that. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabling the use of harder metals led to first warships. Lead? I think it's lead. It's more like lead. Lead to the first warships. Wheel land forces, nice, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worships. A new cornerstone of these societies, with formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership is required. The first pharaohs, kings, and queens continue, right? What do we have here? We got wheels, masonry, right? I think that's where we improve the stones. Industry that improves powerhouse, crafting goods, consumable, blah, 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 blah. That's industry. Great pyramids. Ooh, look at that. Palace. Ooh, we'll get a palace. No, it doesn't look like it's giving us any buffs. This is sailing. Ironwork, trading. This is maintenance of something. Okay. What about the wheel? What's the wheel gonna give me? Prestige? There's a heat indicator. I get 5 prestige if I do the wheel. Road pass? I get a wheel. Decorative vase? Increase city happiness. Bakery. Logging camp. I've already got logging camp. It requires that to get wheel, right? Oh, to get masonry, I have to probably have these checkoffs. I think these are required to unlock masonry. I think that's how it works. Wonder if you unequip the lithic tools afterwards, does it return it to your inventory or your plow number to change? No. Sales give you great lighthouses, can build Buckingham for like 150 prestige. If you don't have logging camp, you can't unlock it there. Right. Right. Alright, well, let's continue. Ooh, I can choose. Enables construction of more advanced structures. Oh, I can choose it, huh? Consumables. How many do I need to do for the next turn? 5, right? What is the most important thing I need, guys? Probably trade, right? 50 prestige for the palace from the monastery. Ceramic pots and ropes? Yeah, you know what? That's not bad. It requires minus 30. That's not bad, too. I increased my city cap. Alright, what do you think? That or this? Trading. I think it's probably the palace, right? I think it's the palace. Let's go with this one. This probably makes the most sense. What's Code of Law? Well, Code of Law basically allows me to increase my knowledge faster, right? Available policies? What is this? That also increases my level count. Oh my god, it's like 100 prestige. Oh, look at that! Production is 350. This is 150. I don't know, guys. This is less time. It gets 50 points, right? This is significantly less time. It's 150 production points. I can produce the rope and ceramic reasonably, well, reasonably fast, right? This is 350. I also have to come up with the materials, which shouldn't take long. What are my other benefits? I can craft Code of Law. Power is vested in a single ruler upon death. Intrinsic bonus. Intrinsic is passive, right? Prosperity in your capital. Available policies. Security. Alright, so I'm looking at between this and this. Toxic Palace is not wonder. That thing is a wonder. What do you mean? What do you mean? Unlocks with technology, monument building, or Code of Law. Masonry into Code of Laws. Unlock the technology masonry. Maintenance is -3. The palace is -3 per turn. What are you saying? Order of research. I don't know how wonders work here. Unlocks with technology, monument building, or Code of Law. Code of Law is great to get monarchy. Alright, well, let's try that then. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get that. Fine. Let's go with it. Let's roll. And see. Building a stone pit. Stone pits are early improvements that are critical to the foundation of your city. Stone pits harvest materials that can be used to build improvements. Grow your city and repair improvements. Before you can progress too far into the game, you should build a stone pit. Consider building a stone pit from your project list in your city view in your city. Okay, yeah, fine. Let's go with the stone pit here. Four turns? Okay, that's not bad. What does it do for me? 100% region raw material yield is added to the city's harvest production. Oh, look at that. Right. Let's add it to this. Apparently it's increased, right? Sure, that's fine. That's 4 turns, right? I'm not that desperate for a stone pit right now. I'm gonna leave my queue with that. We're gonna get the... Oh, yeah. Let's check on our thingy here. Well, it didn't get consumed, guys. That is good, right? Yeah, it did not get consumed. It's still sitting here. So it is better. Right? It is better. Yeah, it is better, I think. Right? It is better. Why didn't we do that sooner? We could have probably shaved our production time down. So now we know the tools is better in the slot. It's a permanent. It's basically an equipment that is not consumed. I think amenities are consumed. Ropes are 1 turn now. Yes, I know, right? We could have finished that sooner. That was terrible. We waited too long to... We waited too long on that. Oh my god, these guys are not happy with us. I think I should just go back to my territory and fortify it. Right? Right? I think that's the best choice, right? I don't know what this guy's doing. He's already there, right? Just let's fortify that for now. I need to claim any items, right? This item over here. And there's an item down here. Alright. Oh, alright. What is happening? What's my diplomatic relationships? These guys are not happy with me, right? The Crow Nation? Who the hell is the Crow Nation? This guy does not even look like a crow. He's got, like, happy face buttons on his shirt. He's like, hey, I'm Button Man. We're gonna call him the Button Man. Jesus. Alright. Mr. Button Man. This game is addictive. It's got that, like, 1 more turn going here. Well, which one was this? This is the dwelling, right? Now we're gonna go to the settlers. How many more turns so I can start building my Stonehenge? I got 3 more turns on the rope. It's actually gone down to 2, right? It used to be 3. It used to be 3! It did actually say 3 before. No, it makes no difference now. Well, you know, one rope does improve the time, guys. Adding the rope does make a difference. It went from down to 1 to 2. I sacrificed one rope to make another one faster, right? Why didn't we stick in the rope earlier? That would have probably... Well, never mind. The last turn was already one turn to begin with. That means... Oh, wait. That means... That means I need to go back and add another rope to the inventory. Yeah, I need to add another rope to the inventory. Well, hang on. So, technically, once I get it, I could start my Stonehenge and then go back and rebuild it, right? I can remove it, basically, and reuse it. Right? Yeah, I can unequip it and then reuse it and build my Stonehenge and then go back and build new ropes and new tools. So that way I'm not behind on the progress. My standing is like shit, guys. I really need to get a Stonehenge going. How is this guy like at 546? Ridiculous. Oh, his starting value was 532? What? No. No. Did they start off at that value? No. No. They didn't start off at that value. Oh, starting value at the beginning of the turn. Yeah, okay, right. How the hell did they get so high? It's ridiculous. I need to figure out how to improve my prestige. We need to call on the prestige, right? Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman. Get a little prestige magic show going. Wait, my archers is fortifying that, right? Huh. I create a fortify. What else do I do? I don't know what else to do with this guy here. Do I just stand there and wait? Like, I don't know what else to do with my army. I guess wait, right? Go pillage? I don't have an army. I got like an archer. That's it. I got an archer. I don't think I can pillage anything. I can hunt. Can I hunt? How do I hunt? It says I can hunt, right? Go to their land and see if pillage appears? Alright, well, we'll do that. That's fine. Okay, so I do have a reserve unit. Yeah, okay, so I have a unit on reserve. Okay. Now, where's that other one dude that wanted some help? Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? No. Where's that delay event? Can I talk to you? Don't you want me to escort your dude? Didn't he want me to escort his dude or some shit? How do I get back to that escort dude quest? I delayed it, right? Does he come back and ask me? Oh, here we go, here we go. How do I do this? It says delay, but how do I go do this? Might have to wait for wait it out for the tribe event. I have it on reserve. In 5 turns? Oh, in 5 turns. You're right. You're right. I see the 5 turns now. Got it. Alright, we got the spearman in time. Perfect. What do you think I should do? Should I go pillage him? I don't know. I can't do anything else. I can't hunt here. Are we at war? I don't know if we're at war. We're neutral. I don't think we should go... I don't think we should do anything. It's not open territory, is it? Pillage will give wealth, but should I be going into war with this guy? That is the question. He's already got like 3 territories. I don't think I'm ready for war. That might be a bad idea. I'm just gonna camp on this elephant. No, he doesn't. It's neutral. He's neutral. It used to be dislike. He's now neutral. Yeah, see, he's neutral with us. I think that's him, right? Yeah, that's him. This guy looks like he's from Wakanda. The Black Panther right there. This is the button man down here, right? Who's this guy? He's the one that dislikes me. That's the guy with the stars, right? What flag is that? That's the moon and star. Okay, we can probably go towards him, right? Let's see if he gets pissy. Oh, we might actually get... We might actually get first place? Does anyone have first place? Oh, somebody's already got first place. Well, shit! We need to get second place, then. That's probably why he got so many points. He got to first place. Be the first to build a great lighthouse? How do I get a lighthouse? That requires... navigation technology. That's sailing, right? I think we have to do sailing to go towards navigation, right? That's my guess. I don't know. I'm guessing, right? I mean, it only makes logical sense going from sails to navigation, right? Is there a list? It doesn't give us navigation here. But it will be in the next era after ironworking? I don't see it on this list. Unlocks inventory. Unlocks with technology navigation. Unlocks with technology something. Enables. Huh. Check Iron Age. Irrigation. Monuments. Oh, there is navigation in Iron Age. Yeah. I have to get to Iron Age, then get Navigation, then get Great Lightning. No one is in the Iron Age right now. So if I get this first, I'll get 150 points. I want to be first. I want to be hero, not a zero.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
Okay. I lose prosperity on all of these choices. Everything is exactly the same for losing. What do I gain? Progress towards trading, progress towards irrigation, progress towards chariots. What do you guys think? Chariots, trading, irrigation. Roads, that gets me prestige. That lets me have war elephants, horsemen, stables, war chariots. Irrigation lets me have food. Do I have any resources that benefit from it? I'm not quite sure. But this gives me prestige. Irrigation might have a upgrade existing building. I should probably take this if I'm gonna be able to do rice grain. No, rice grain is already unlocked. I already have rice grains. I will be able to get a hanging garden, and I get flowers. It also gives me prestige. Increases harvest production yield for farms. Increases 200% region food. Growth? I think irrigation is probably the way to go, right? Because then I get flour, I get a hanging garden. That's like 250 prestige. 10 flowers, and I'm set, right? I'm gonna go with the top. You made progress towards irrigation, thank you. Well, I still have to research the rest of irrigation, right? Where's irrigation on this list? Where's the irrigation on this list? I don't see irrigation on this list. Unless it's on the next list. Oh, I already got that, but I can't use it. I guess I get it for free, right? Does that mean I get it for free? I got Iron Age for free. Oh my god, I actually got an Iron Age technology for free. Yeah, I got it for free technology, guys. What was the other choices? What were the other choices? It was like what? Chariot? It was Chariot and something else, right? Chariot would have been... I mean, if I got Chariot, I think I would have progressed towards my lighthouse faster. But I don't regret my choices. I don't regret my choices. What was my other one? It was Chariot, Irrigation, and something else. Do you guys remember what it was? I can't remember what the third one was. It wasn't appealing, right? It must not have been that great if I didn't pick it. Trading. Right. Thank you. Trading. Oh yeah, trading was down here. Right. It wasn't that appealing. Yeah, alright, that's fine. 5 of this goes into this, right? No, I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with my choices. Because if I advance to the next era, I wouldn't be able to continue any research, right? So I think taking the irrigation was probably a good deal. Because I at least get the next era's technology. So I don't think that was a bad decision. Cache of supplies, ceramics, and wine. Nice, I got ceramic. Two more. One more turn. Or is it one more turn? It's two more. One more turn, right? Two more turns. Or no. One more turn, right? One more turn. One more turn, guys. And we can start Stonehenge. Yeah, one more turn. I don't think this has a limit of whoever reaches it first, right? I don't think that's the case. Okay. I think we're fine, right? One more turn. God, I'm tired. I'm yawning. God, this is one more turn. I need to get something to eat real quick here. A break. So this is a good break point. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to take a bathroom break, heat up my food, eat, and then I will continue this because this is very fun. I actually enjoy this a lot. This is fun. Absolutely. So be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Quick 5-minute break. And then we will resume this.